Hand full of Trump like I'm blowing presidential. Talking crazy out in public, fucking with your mental. Expensive. Diction copycat, go get your stencil. Balenci. I goes on my Harlem Spanish mama, knock her down, kept on my Prada. She called me Mufasa. Your loyalty's priority. Even haters supported me. Harem like a sorority. I am cut from a cloth that you swear that niggas imported me. Winning chips like a Maury B. She left me orally. Money old is mortgage free. The bread is just a bonus. Foreign blazer, I'm Sabonis. Oil changes take a moment. I put on be patient and told them live in the moment. Cause number 6 is a omen. God, be aware cause them snakes is in the garden. Went from making rhyme and the stage is in the garden. Never beg your pardon. Immunity is diplomatic. Hundreds for my bar, but gratuity is just a habit. Good morning. Good evening, welcome to the garden, I'm the guardian of Eden. Pick you out a broad foreign car that you can speed in. Haters hate but fuck what they believe. God wants us to ball. God wants us to ball. God wants us to ball. Salute me like a king, yeah, them haters hate but fuck what they believe. God wants us to ball. I'm in the 62. Eating that forbidden fruit, serpent steady lurking, no conversing. 20K in a Birkin, but the money's no good here. I can't think of a name, call it Becky with good hair. You should still raise your glass, say mazel tov. Hey workers, clear the room, we need a second, let bosses talk. I noticed your posture's off, you know we back them commas and apostrophes. It's on the shipping dollars, that's common law. Stay away from the dreamers, cause sleep is the same as death. I walk up at the jeweler, 20 chains, they think it's filth. Success and nothing less, cause losing is the option for the one who never read the book of Howard verse 1. I said it in verse 1. This cloth is untouchable, cause I just want my kids to have it good, it's a Huxtable, cause broke is uncomfortable, and I can't feel that rock off in my shoe. Pay my dues like they do no IOUs, I know lose. What's up? Good morning. Good evening, welcome to the garden, I'm the guardian of Eden. Pick you out a broad foreign car that you can speed in. Haters hate but fuck what they believe.
All right. Good morning. Good evening. What is going on, fam? What's up? What up, man? Look, man, you're tapped in, tuned in again to another episode of Rhetoric, man. We here live and direct. You feel me? Thank y'all for tapping in, man. As you come in, hit that like button, man. There's no better way to show your gratitude and your support than hitting that like button. Also, I dropped the link for the song I just played, man. Y'all make sure y'all go and bless that brother. Like up some of his videos, leave some comments. Tell him Born Rich sent you. I see some people already doing that. So man, salute to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. You get me? Couldn't ask for a better team than you guys, man. Salute to y'all, man. As always, I got the link in the chat. You guys want to pull up, we do the open panel thing around here. Y'all make sure y'all pull up and support that, man. Support that, man.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. Drive, motherfucker!
So, yeah, man. What's up, Paylo?
What's up?
What's going on, brother? You at work? Fuck are you at, Paylo?
Nah, I'm just getting off. I'm on the subway. I'm about to go home.
No, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck are you, Paylo? It looked like it was daytime. It can't be daytime.
Yeah, the subway. This is how the subway look.
Yeah, like what the fuck? So what's going on with you, man? What's been up with you, Paylo? You been all right?
Yes, sir. I missed y'all yesterday.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I ever got you. I ain't gonna spend too much time on the Paylo, but I don't know if I ever got your take on what happened in Speaker's Corner, the stabbing, man. What'd you have to say about that? I don't think I ever heard your take.
Yeah, I mean, I think you might have heard a little bit on Jen because Jen was talking about it before you got on the day before yesterday, right? And on Jen, I said that yeah, it's not acceptable you can't be stabbed. And remember now, you heard me on Jen, because on Jen I was like because I remember you was there. I was like it's almost like if a crazy person talking just like a crazy person just talking on the street, it don't mean you gotta stab them. It's almost like how you gave an example of like there's a drunk that you know who's always in front of the corner store and he's always talking crazy, but everybody know that he just talk crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Got you, man. Got you. Yeah, pull up, Jimmy, man. This is, I'm coming down off that fence today, man. Open book. I guess I can say that to the family. Any question y'all want to know about Born Rich, man, drop it in the chat. I'm coming off the fence. I'm standing 10 toes down, answering all questions. You know what I mean? I'm answering all the questions you guys want to ask. No more. I'm letting my position be known tonight. The buck stops here tonight, man. I'm not gonna play, man. We answering all the questions, man. And, you know what I mean? And questions we just gonna, we're gonna answer them today.
Well. Next question.
All questions getting answered today, man. So yeah, man. We in this thing. Got my brother in the chat, man. I see old Jimmy in the chat, man. Hypothetical, Mr. Hypothetical himself. You got to roll out, Paylu. You gonna come back through, Paylu? Paylu will probably come back, man. Hopefully, Paylu will get it together. Why did Paylu freeze like that? Paylu look like he's seen Paylu, I hope the brother Paylu safe, man. Paylu like he finna get robbed. Yeah, man. We hope Paylu safe out there, man. Yeah, you know what I mean? My bad, y'all. I'm looking at some shit online real quick. But yeah, thank y'all, man. Tapping in, like button, like the video, family. And yeah, man, come up with your questions, man. Any scenarios, you know what I mean? Hypothetical questions, real life questions, personal questions. We answering all of that, man. We answering all of that. Relationship questions, all of that, man. We getting into it tonight, man. All right, so I'm looking at this question right here. It says, if you were a dictator of a small country, what crazy dictator things would you do? Good question. I don't know. Probably ball, right? I would ball. If I was a dictator, then, and you know what's funny about that question? I was watching this thing on Netflix about like dictators. And yeah, I would probably ball, man. I would probably live a real extravagant life, no matter what situation my country was in, feast or famine. Born Rich, if he was the dictator, Born Rich gonna ball. You know what I mean? That's period.
Well. Next question. See ya.
So, all right, if money wasn't a concern, where would you live? What would you do? And what would your lifestyle look like? Oh, good question. Probably, if money wasn't a concern, I would probably live in South America somewhere. What would I do? I don't know. Shit, probably be in the jungle. You know what I mean? Growing, harvesting my own foods, crops, shit like that. Beach settings every day. You know how it is. What would my lifestyle look like? Extravagant. Yeah, extravagant, man. Nice. A nice polygamy spot. You know what it would? My lifestyle would kind of look like the dream that Nature Boy was selling. You know what I mean? I would have my compound. We would grow our own food, raise, you know what I'm saying? We would feed ourselves, do for selves, be on the beach a lot. Me with my 4 wives, you know what I'm saying? If the homies want to come and live with their 4 wives, then we'll probably live it like that. So yeah, probably look like that. Like when Nature Boy was in fucking wherever he was at, Costa Rica or whatever. It would probably look like that, minus the cult type, minus the bullshit. So that answers that, man. Y'all make sure y'all drop y'all questions in the chizet.
Well. Well. Next question.
Okay. Next question. If you could go back in time, and give your parents advice before you were born, what advice would you give them? Oh, fuck, man. Probably tell my pops, I would tell my pops, probably not to go to jail. You know what I mean? I would tell my pops that, which would mean not go fight for America. That's probably what I would tell my pops. I would tell my pops, yeah, don't go fight for this country, because him going to fight for this country, he ended up catching a murder charge and missed 12, 13 years out of his life. So I would tell him not to go. I would probably tell my mom, be more intentional with the men that you choose. Yeah, that's what I would tell my mom. I would tell my mom, you should be more intentional with the men. You know what I mean? Don't let these men just come and, you know what I mean, be in and out of your life like that. So yeah, man, that's what I tell the OGs.
Well. Well. Next question.
All right, next question, man. My brother Andretti. Shout out to Andretti, man. Andretti always in the building, man. Andretti, what changes would you like to make for America? Great question. What changes? That's easy. I will replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much all I've ever said. You know what I'm saying? If we could change that system, then we'll be all right. Because I believe in a system of justice. I just don't believe in a white supremacist justice system, if that makes sense. So that's what I would do, man. I would. What changes? Yeah, I would change that. And also, me being a separatist, I would, carve out our black nation inside of America. That'd be dope. You know what I mean? Let's see.
Well. Well. Next question. See ya.
So if you had to do a dance that has never been done before in the history of mankind, or be killed, what kind of dance would you do? Oh, the Born Richard. Yeah, we would do the Born Richard. I would kill it. Definitely. I would kill it with the Born Richard. I don't know nothing about the Born Richard dance, man. We should start a TikTok challenge and have somebody come up with the Born Richard. That's what I would do. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I seen this question. If you could be the CEO of one of the top companies, what company would that be? It will have to be a tech company, right? Tech is running this shit right now. So it would have to be Microsoft, Apple, one of them type of deals. Yeah. I would love to be the CEO of Microsoft or CEO of Apple. That'd be dope. That was easy. If you were forced into gladiator combat, but you only choose a weapon that isn't typically considered a weapon, what non-conventional weapon would you choose? Oh, come on, man. That's easy, man. Shout out to Isabella, man. Isabella showed y'all what to do, man. A slipper, a flip-flop. Yeah, man. I don't think nobody want to see me in that arena, mano a mano, slipper versus slipper. I don't think niggas is ready for that. I'd be done slippered, you know what I mean? Slippered your damn head off for playing. So yeah, it would be the slipper. It'd be the slipper for me, man. Be the slipper for me, man. All right. I'm trying to get this damn thing off the, get this off the screen, because the show has started. Would you be African or Black American? I don't know for what. Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Probably Black American. Probably Black American. I would be Black American. I would take that on for political reasons. You know what I mean? Especially here in America, I would choose to be Black American. Yeah. It helps me push the political agenda easier if I'm Black American. What exactly does justice look like to you? Great question. Great question. Great question. Basically crime and punishment, man. Justice looks like crime and punishment, man. If no matter what race you are, what class, rich or poor, all crimes, whatever the people come up with the sentencing or the punishment for that crime, it should just be equal all the way across the board. That's pretty much justice. As long as it's equal across the board, I'm good. I'm good. Even if I don't even agree with some of the laws of the land, I just want it equal. It should be equal. Like I said, it shouldn't be based on status or race or none of that bullshit. Justice should be justice. Period. That's what justice should look like. Y'all keep it coming. Anybody else want to jump on here, man? And chop it up with me. Pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Couple people in here. Y'all get interactive with me. I'm gonna ask you, man, hold on, let me play my thing and then I'm gonna ask you guys a question.
Well. Next question. See ya.
All right, this is for y'all. This is for y'all in the chat. If y'all had a plant or animal renamed in your honor, what would you want to carry your name? What plant or what animal? You know what I'm saying? Mine would be the platypus. Yeah, I would like that. I would like, it's no longer a platypus, it's a born rich. You know what I'm saying? I'm going platypus on that one, y'all. Yeah, platypus. I also like azaleas. I like azaleas. I would love for them to rename azaleas Born Rich. Okay, Andretti. Oh, yeah, boy. The top of what you said, the king of the jungle is the Andretti. All right, I could dig that. The king of the jungle is the Andretti. Yeah. I know some people would be snakes. Some we would rename the snakes. Some people would choose snakes. Some people would choose vultures. Some people would choose leeches. All type of shit, man. All type of shit, man. What animal would be way better if it was covered in scales? That is a good fucking question. Probably would be some type of bird, right? Wouldn't a big bird, like speaking of vultures, right? Wouldn't a vulture, if a vulture had the fucking skin of a fish, That would be fucking scary. That would be scary. It'll look like a fucking dragon or something. Yeah, that'll be scary. Yeah, that would be scary, man. Hold on, let me pull up this video, man, real quick. I saw this video earlier. It's kind of crazy. It's a hard left turn. But I saw this video earlier, man. And the internet hard on my boy. Hard on him, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Share the screen. Yeah, man. So I was on IG. I was on IG, man, and it got rough. It got rough for our brother PJ Washington, man. PJ Washington is a basketball player. And like people say, man, he got. You know, she got him. Brittany Renner. Kind of like an Instagram model type of woman, you know what I'm saying? Like that Instagram model clique. And, you know, she's been just with rappers. And I think somebody told me she had wrote a book about her relationship with famous people and rappers and athletes. And now she's pregnant by an NBA player and she broke up with him. Now that she's pregnant, she broke up with him. So she was out for the bag. She was out to get pregnant, and bam, she got pregnant and she broke up with him. And he's on, you know, he's on Twitter saying, yeah, you was faking it all along. And yeah, brother, I hate to tell you, PJ, but yeah, I mean, she was faking it all along, brother. Hate that for you, man. I hate that for you, brother. But yeah, it be like that. So yeah, man. So of course, the internet, you know, the internet is undefeated. That's what they say. So the people went hard on them. I'll go through this, go through this and see, because you know the internet don't have no mercy. So check this out.
Announcement. I'm pregnant. Bye, Juwan. Announcement. I'm pregnant. Bye, Juwan.
Yeah, salute Nito. And then people are saying this. They like, yeah, it's weird. You know, she was, you know what I'm saying? When the brother was in Kentucky, he's 18 years old. And she was 26, 27 years old. And she was already scouting. So people like, yeah, you kind of flip that. If you flip that around, it would be really weird. But young brothers got to learn, man.
Yes.
These condoms, really. So if y'all really want to try to come up off a check off a man, I mean, you could just fucking athlete. They're really dumb. These condoms, really. So if y'all really want to try to come up off a check off a man, I mean, you could just fucking athlete. They're really dumb. These condoms, really. So if y'all really want to try to come up off a check off a man, I mean, you could just fucking athlete. They're really dumb.
So yeah, man, these young brothers got to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more careful. You know what I'm saying? And that goes back to the conversation that we've been having, because I know the Hebrew Israelite brothers, they get slack for this, but it's so true, man. Sex is marriage. So they live by the code of sex is marriage. If you have sex with that woman, you keep that woman as your wife, and you guys become husband and wife. And you're gonna have to look at it, man. You're gonna have to start looking at relationships in that manner, because if not, then shit like this is gonna happen, man. I actually feel sorry for the brother, because I hope not, but more than likely some sort of child support is going to have to be paid, and it's off of what he's making, so he's going to be paying an exorbitant amount of child support. this woman wants to have the baby, for a bag. So now she'll be set for life, and he'll probably be in and out of the court systems for at least the next 16 to 18 years, man. Yeah, man. I already know, Andretti. I already know, man. You can't trust him at all, boy, when you get this money, man. Like they say, man, when you get that bag, everybody's knocking at your door. Everybody got their hands out trying to get a little piece of that bag, man. So that's scary, man. Mm-mm-mm. That is scary, man. Let me see. What else I see on the internet? I saw this too. This is crazy. I hope I don't get struck for this shit. I might. Let's see. I'm probably gonna get struck for this, but this is hilarious. Save up to. This is hilarious. Hold on, y'all. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to get through the ads, man. You trying to get through the ads, man. Hold on. This is fucking hilarious. What am I trying to do? Share my screen. Hold on, family. I go to 50 Cent route and play broke. I know, right? I know somebody in the comments said he should have did a background check on her. Like, for real. Like, you know what I mean? And she done already wrote a book, and then she's doing and she doing videos like saying you know what I'm saying? She doing videos saying fucking you want a bag, go get an athlete, you know what I'm saying? Go fuck an athlete because they, you know what I'm saying? Because they dumb. You got to do your athlete. You gotta do your research on that, man. You gotta. You gotta. There go my boy. What up, Jimmy?
What up, blood?
Yeah, boy. Sound like you tired. You on your last leg, man.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. What you saying? Where's the room, bro?
You said what?
So where's all the people at, blood?
Well, it's an awkward time, man. I noticed that too. The UK, it's an awkward time for the UK. You know what I mean, it's what is it, 9:30? I mean, not 9. I said it's 9:30 my time, but it's 3:30 your time, right?
Yeah, free face.
So it's the weird thing. The UK people start to come in around 11, which is 5 a.m. your time. I noticed that around that time. That's
11 your time.
Yeah, 11 p.m. my time is 5 o'clock your time, and that's when people start to wake up, and you know what I mean. I start to see more salute, born rich, top of the morning, grand rising. I start to see that around that time. So we like in a little dead zone. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I say it again.
Who says top of the morning, bro?
Well, I don't know. I say it, but people they say salute. I say top of the morning. Y'all don't. That's not a thing in the UK. Top of the morning.
That's some fucking leprechaun shit, man. After the morning to your barn.
I don't even know why I use that, but I use top of the morning. I like it. Top of the morning.
Yeah, you're Irish, shouldn't it? But what's this video? I mean,
this is what we need to be donating to, man. This is from the brother. Let's play it, man. Man, everybody get your checkbooks out and fuck with the brother. Well, I guess I better unmute it, huh?
This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community servant. Right now, I am in South Los Angeles on the world-famous Crenshaw Boulevard. And with your help, we want to build the first ever hidden history museum right here in the Leimert Park area of Los Angeles, which is the cultural epicenter of Black Los Angeles. Right here on Crenshaw Boulevard, right here, there's an empty lot for sale, and it's in the perfect location for our Hidden History Museum. We want to acquire this lot so that we can build your community museum. There's museums that touch on Black history, but they don't get too deep into it. This will be the first grassroots owned and controlled Black history museum in the world. In our museum, we want to touch on a lot of things that are not touched on in other museums. There's such vast history of Black people here in Los Angeles that we're going to touch on alone. For example, Pio Pico, who was the once governor of California. There's a street, Pico Boulevard, named after him. He had Black ancestry. Francisco Reyes, who was the first mayor of Los Angeles, he had Black ancestry. The grandmother of Los Angeles, Biddy Mason, who was a former slave who became the wealthiest woman in California. We're going to talk about a lot of this stuff in the museum. Also in the museum, we're going to have 5 basic sections. We're going to have a master teacher section where we talk about the teachings of John Henry Clark, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, Dr. Amos Wilson. We're going to have another section for Black inventors. We're going to talk about the Black people who invented things like the modern refrigeration system, the modern toilet system, the modern home security system, and so much more. We're also going to have a section talking about Black explorers. We're going to talk about people like Estevanico the Moor, who was very instrumental in discovering a lot of spaces here in the North American continent. Speaking of Moors, we're going to talk about the Black Moors who conquered Southern Europe. The Black Moors are never talked about in museums. This is going to be the first time it's talked about in our museum. We're also going to have a section talking about Black rebel leaders, like the Black Seminoles, like other Black Maroons. We're also going to have a section talking about the real history of Black music, particularly the foundation of Black American history of hip hop. I produced a lot of best-selling documentary films, including the Hidden Color series. So a lot of things that's in our documentary films are going to be featured in the museum. And speaking of the films, we're going to have a screening room upstairs in the museum where we can screen our films on a regular basis. We're also going to have large meeting rooms where we can have conferences and community events for the people. Not only will this museum be a great cultural institution, this museum is going to be a great tourist attraction that will help revitalize a lot of the Black businesses that are already here. But family, we need your help. We need at least $7 million to get this project completed. And we're going to start doing everything in stages. We need at least $1 million in the first phase to get the museum project off the ground so pages. We need at least $1 million in the first phase to get the museum project off the ground so that we can acquire the land. Everybody who contributes to the museum, we're going to have a wall in the museum with the names of all the donors. So your name is going to be built into the foundation of the museum. So we
Jimmy, you got a chance. You got a chance, Jimmy, to have your name in California forever, Jimmy. You know what I mean? For the low price of $10,000, Jimmy. The low price.
Fuck all that Hotep babble. That's Hotep babble.
I think he said, I think the bro said, fuck Hotep babble. I'm finna cash out. Like, he can't. I'm going to the big one. Like, fuck all.
Now, you know what, though? You know what? But big up that Black brother still. I don't mind donating $7 million so he can move out of LA and take my money down to South America and launder it, embezzle it. Embezzle it.
Man. Hey, when I saw that, I said, damn, Tariq just said, fuck it. I'm tired of playing with these little documentaries, man. I gotta go for the big boy.
Trust me.
Man, he went for the big
boy. You think like some black homeless guy, you pushing his fucking shopping cart down Skid Rows, stopping and thinking to himself, that's what I need. I need a hidden history museum.
Exactly. That's what people saying. That's what the people saying too.
Whenever I feel hungry, I can just go there and remember the history. The history of my people.
He's funny. I was listening to him on his show the other day. He was talking about the naysayers. He said, people asking me, talking about we don't need no museum. Man, I tell them people, shut the fuck up. You just gotta be like that. Fuck it, man. That brother is grinding, man. I respect him.
Who is he though? So he made Hidden Colors. Yeah. But like, because I hear everyone, I hear Bo and all these people, they always, Lady D, all these people screaming about him, Tariq Nasheed. What is his like? If you can recap, why is he important?
I don't know, but I guess he's a voice. He's a Dr. Umar type. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? Like he's a
Or
voice.
what's
He's a
his
voice.
stance?
I think.
What's he say?
I guess the main thing is he's a white supremacy. We agree on that we want to replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice. I agree
That's
with him.
right.
I agree with him on that. That's what you know what I'm saying. And he came off the back of Neely Fuller, like IC3 can appreciate this. He kind of takes a lot of Neely Fuller's talking points, and it was just kind of radical, Jimmy. You know, that's what drew him to me, because he'll take. I mean, and in a way, this is what Bo was talking about. Because
guy?
Tariq
Who's
Nasheed,
this guy?
the guy Tariq Nasheed, the
All
guy
right. Okay.
who makes the Hidden Colors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and that
Yeah.
did
Yeah.
it too, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That did it.
I
Like
know.
when that shit
Or
came, when
the
Hidden Colors came
documentary.
out. Yeah, when Hidden Colors came out, it was historic. It was historic in a sense. Because he took like all the scholars that people were just listening to in the 90s and put them all in one place and let them just go. And he was like, yeah, people talk about Islam as an Arab religion. Well, this is the proof that Islam started in Africa.
Oh, that's the whole Bible.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. That's why
He loves to brain wrestle, right?
Yeah. And that's why the brother Bo is saying that shit ain't never got us nowhere. Because you got to think he dropped in like 2009, 2010, and now we're 11, 12 years in, and we ain't went nowhere. So I think that's what Bo is really talking about. Brothers like Tariq when he says Hotep Babel. Like I said, man.
Yeah, but you know what I was saying is the word Shaka, like those kind of guys, their sole purpose is to vilify other black people. That's what they're comfortable with. It's not like a personal attack. I seen the pattern of behavior. So I doubt there's very many black people that they would endorse or support, other than the black people that are kind of like
So what do you mean? What do you mean they down black people? Like, give me an example. You said Shaka Ra. Give me an example of Shaka Ra downing other black people.
No. I said I was speaking to Shakara about it. No.
Okay.
Shakara is the opposite. That's what, like, bro. Let's keep it real, my G Born. Yeah, let's do a little bit of gossip, me and you. Yeah, real man shit. Like when Shakara left, a lot of people that were down with this Pan African shit, they were like, fuck that, right? They were like, forget Africa. It was all C dos, E dos, E B dos, A dos, right? And then to the point where I was on the panel, me and you, I was arguing that people that believe white supremacy exists, or sorry, people that believe institutional racism exists, aren't suffering from a mental illness, and still, even though that was the argument, still all of the in quotes pro-black people were on the side of the guy arguing that if you believe in institutional racism, you're mentally ill, right?
Yeah.
The second Shakira comes back, they all turn on Bo. You see that?
But you, Jimmy, I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy. I noticed, Jimmy, they ain't gonna fuck with you at all, Jimmy. No matter what.
No, that's cool. I'm fine with that.
I'm the only one who would listen to you. I told you where we go wrong at, because I listened to you, Jimmy, and I said, okay, now Jimmy talking that talk. But when me and you have a conversation and you start saying, well, black people are just damn, what was the conversation we had the other night that pissed me off a little bit? It was the numbers. You said numbers about we're not illiterate, but it was something
The literacy rate of black people, yeah,
the literacy rate of black people. And I'm like, that's where we go wrong, James. When you start pulling out those stats, but that's just me.
Why? But why though? I
don't like them. They cracker stats when you try to use them against me.
When they don't make you feel good. When they don't make you feel good.
Yeah, when stats don't make me feel good, who made them? Prove them. You know what I'm saying? I go in that bag.
You know what though, my bro, yeah. Like I feel like sometimes that being emotional is kind of part of the problem though. Because like I hear that people don't fuck with me, and not just black people, trust me. The majority, like there's no group that fucking endorses me on these panels, yeah,
No,
because I'm everybody's up, and that's fine. I'm happy with that. That's kind of how I like it. But when you think about it, yeah, when you look at most of these arguments, what people really don't like is the truth. What people really don't like is someone that holds the light up to your emotion, like to the irrationality of your arguments, and they don't like. No one likes that. If you show me, and I promise you, I'm emotional too. I'm not a fucking robot. There's things that I have, like, you know, I don't know, like superstitions, tradition, however you want to call it, irrational positions I hold. That when you point out to me, it makes me frustrated. It makes me want to just not have the comment. I don't care. You know, like when you go, someone told you,
I seen you get like that before. I seen you get like that before. Where you just like, fuck it, I don't want to. Fuck it, let's change the topic.
Yeah, we all have that. So I'm not dumb, bro. I get it. I just like stuff like that. I'm not saying you're illiterate, right? I'm saying that is something that we must address. Like, sorry, not we. I don't give a shit. But if you care about black people, and if that's honest, then that is very important. Isn't it? Literacy leads to or facilitates comprehension. So how bad is it if we're accepting that there's a high percentage of black people, or higher than all the other, that don't understand as well as the other group?
Now you know how both says. You know how both says Hotel Babel. I have my thing that's white supremacist talking points. So I honestly believe, Jimmy, you never even thought to look up the literacy rates between black and other races until you heard that from a person who I would suspect to be a white supremacist. I'm saying I don't think you was just
maybe I don't remember. I don't remember how
sitting in the house one day and was like, you know what? Let me look up the literacy rates between different races. No, you probably heard that somewhere by a person who I probably would perceive to be a suspected white supremacist, and so that becomes talking points. You see what I'm saying? I always said, "Well, why so religious?" That was the first reason. The first time I ever heard "Why so religious," I had to jump on the panel because I knew exactly what he was doing when he was like, "Yeah, we got to fix the single parents." And we know this. Me as a black man, I know this. I speak about fixing the single parent problem that we have, but I don't want no white man to come and use his fucking Google stats he's got from Google and throw that shit in my face. I'm gonna always fight back against that. I'll be loud.
You know it is.
Go ahead, bro.
You know it's born. Yeah, you may be right. I'm not gonna lie to you. The first time I ever heard anything about literacy rates, it could have been for a person that if I could prove that person, who that person was, you would call them a white supremacist. That may be the case. The reality is, though, even if I never ever heard it, I would have logically come to that conclusion. Look at how poor black people perform in all fucking metrics in society. Like, it wouldn't really shock you to learn that black people had a lower literacy rate. The same way it doesn't shock you that black people earn the least, black households earn the least in America. Like, none of these things would shock you because of the mistreatment that black people have suffered. So when we're having a discussion, rather than get emotional about it, you either agree in principle, you disagree. For instance, you either agree that English is paramount. We learn English first before we start taking on any new languages or creating a new language. Or B, you think, no, English isn't as important. Learning it. Like, you know what I heard the other day, bro? Real facts. And I don't know how I feel about this. I'm going to ask you the question. What do you think about this AAVE stuff?
I have no idea what that is. You have to tell me what that is.
AAVE is white democratic liberal Americans definition of Ebonics. It's called African American Vernacular English, and some people are arguing that it should be taught in schools.
So they're pretty much the Ebonics. The Ebonics argument. They're bringing that argument. If you notice, James, I don't know. See, this is when I start going into my conspiracy shit. Because if you notice, every 7-8 years, this conversation comes up, and it's like, why? Like, why? We speak the way we speak, and I don't know. I guess I don't know if they trying to fucking mainstream everything, James. Right? Well, people tell us your culture is for sale, and we blame black people for selling the culture. Well, we're selling it,
what do you think?
They're taking it too. But
do you think it should be taught in schools? Do you think teachers should?
No. But it's a lot of things I don't think should be taught in school. But that no, we ain't got. It's too late. It's too late in the game for us to be learning that, right, James? You just spoke about illiteracy, our literacy rate, right? So we
Right.
need more English classes, less Ebonics
No,
classes.
look. So look now, because there's no tension, there's no argument. I read that
Ebonics is
somewhere.
real.
But that's an example, though, Jimmy. We need more English. I'm not gonna stick on English, but we
And
need.
I agree, bro.
Yeah.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I fucking agree that the first things first is there's no thing as too much education. There's no such thing, in my opinion.
Mhm.
There is no such thing. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's a good problem to have if you're being educated too much. So I don't believe there's any education someone should have learned.
And you have to prioritize it, right? Like I fuck with STEM programs, right? Science, technology, engineering, and math.
Yes,
That's
yeah.
first things first, right? I think we should
Yeah.
damn near agree. And you have economics is not too far behind that, and that includes taxes and debt. You know what I'm saying, creating wealth and eliminating debt. Like we don't know about that
Yeah.
shit. We're not learning about that type of shit in school. So I know we don't need no fucking Ebonics class right now.
Yeah, but it's more than that. But does Ebonics help you? So, like, a lot of
White people. That shit helps.
Yeah,
white
no,
people.
but they white. So in quotes, yeah, people that don't live in the hood or people that don't speak this don't speak Ebonics or don't speak this vernacular, yeah, they will have to learn it in order to communicate. But the wider society doesn't. That isn't the general dialect. So really, what we're trying to teach people is how to communicate sort of globally, if you like, innit? The sort of the generally accepted English is what's more valuable, isn't it? So it shouldn't work the other way around. The point is they're doing that. They're doing that to sort of pander to or cater to this idea that minorities should integrate or should be or will be integrated or something.
So you need to
that's why they're
understand
doing it.
niggas, you need to understand what these niggas is talking about when we fully integrate.
You need to make them feel included. That's the real things. We include everybody. So because of inclusivity, we're gonna pretend that the way you speak English, the bastardized version of English you speak, is just as important to us as those cute little Mexicans across the border. Like, that's what they're trying to say.
And you know that'll be beneficial if we start
Very clever.
creating our own big companies, or if you guys are going to make sure that we're properly represented inside of your companies. You know what I'm saying? Now it's cool if you're gonna get the brother from Florida who's smart as hell, but he talks broken English, then yeah. You know what I'm saying? What is it coming with? Is it just coming with integration, or is it uplifting?
He's not gonna be though, because that guy from Florida that's smart as hell is just gonna learn. Like, it's not super complicated. Remember he's reading a lot of complex he's gonna have to read at some kind of complex level to be considered as smart as he is. And if he's able to, like, how are you going to learn a computer language, but you can't learn a spoken language? You're going to learn how to code in. You're going to have to learn how to code in.
Let me tell you this though, but I ain't gonna lie. If you're going to, like, if you grew up like I grew up, speaking around the people in your neighborhood, listening to a certain type of music, watching a certain type of movies, then it's hard to let that lingo go. Like, James, I'm a prime example. I am trying to do a lot better with my English, but I still fall short. I can still talk to a fucking CEO white man, and it's gonna be a couple things I say. He's gonna say, "Hey, what'd you say?"
Yeah,
Hey,
you know why though, boy?
So I haven't even put the time into learning how to better my English, because to me it's not beneficial though. But to me, Jimmy, that's what we were talking about the other day. To me, like I said, it's not going to stop me from opening my restaurant. When I went down there and applied for my business license and the food inspectors and stuff came through, I'm still speaking my broken English and I got the job done. So that's why I feel like if someone said, "Hey, Born Rich, if you want to start a chain of restaurants, you maybe should do a few hours practicing your English." I might.
I don't think that's the case though. I don't think that's the case though. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's different criteria for different occupations and different industries, isn't it? Like, it'd probably be difficult for you to work for fucking JP and Morgan speaking how you speak, but I doubt it would be difficult for you to open a restaurant. I mean, regardless, all they need to make sure is that all the, you know, the I's and T's are crossed and checked. Whatever,
But
right?
if I'm good at coding for JP Morgan, why the fuck do I have to learn English? Like my skill is my
Yeah,
skill.
well, I mean, there's a problem, right? Because you'll need to go through an interview process, and you most likely, the person that is, I don't know, is a financial whiz kid, if he can't communicate well enough, that is going to be a component of that's going to be one of the criteria that they're looking for, isn't it? Like, remember, you're going to have to interview with 1,000 other guys who are probably just as good as you at coding, or at least can do the job that you're going to do just as well. Maybe they're not as good as you, and then it's like, all right, the impression that you make in it. If the impression you make, as far as they're concerned, is that you're most likely going to fucking steal the coffee mugs, I don't know, right? Then obviously it's like you're less likely to get the job.
Maybe, but we still have a history of speaking to white people. No matter how segregated your neighborhood is, you're still probably going to have 50% or better of your teachers are going to be white people. So in a sense, that does something to you mentally, you know. It makes you at least good enough to speak to white people. So I just don't think that guy would really need to just be an English major if coding is his thing.
Yeah, but it's what level you need to communicate. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, no one's denying that. Obviously, you can communicate, right? Fine. You can fucking tell me how you feel. You can tell somebody what you think. You can articulate yourself well enough that I don't think it'd be any issue for you to explain to someone what the prospects for your business are, how you're willing to fund it, what you're looking to do to guarantee their money. I don't think, like, do you know what I mean? So for you to take out a business loan, no, I think you could communicate well enough to be approved for a business loan. It's just criteria. It's like it's how far. It's like what as well. It's options, isn't it? It's like giving yourself options. So like, why you would tell a child to learn RP? I don't know what the equivalent in America of RP English is here, but like the standard English, if you like, right? What's the word? There's another word for it other than RP. I forget it now though. But in English, it's called RP English. So like, even all the different dialects within England, all the different vernaculars, all the different accents, there's like a standardized English, if you like, the Queen's English kind of thing, right? Which is like what people strive to. That's the level. And the reason you would tell a child to learn that is because it gives them options, right? It won't limit their opportunities. For instance, now they can make a good impression in any environment, in any industry. Funnily enough, this is a subject of interest for me, because when people always say, when they criticize me, go, "Oh, this James guy just loves to use big words." Precisely. That's one of the reasons I enjoy coming on these panels. I like to learn new words. I like to learn new phrases. I like to hear arguments the way they're constructed, and I like to use them and make them my own. I like to steal them, right? Because it makes me feel like I'm more articulate, and it makes other people feel like I'm articulate. It's not random. It's not a random occurrence, you know. It's not. I didn't just randomly wake up one day speaking how I speak now. It's an effort. It's a concerted effort I make. People say it's to sound smart, maybe.
It's a sellout move, but go ahead, John.
Yeah, facts. No, but you know, like, all jokes aside, like, it's a fact that the only reason people don't speak like me. No, but I'm saying the only reason people don't speak like me is because they're lazy. Because if you had the opportunity to speak how you grew up speaking and to speak up, like, bro, I'm learning a language, like a European language, as well as learning another, like trying to refresh another language I know. Like, language is very important. Communicating to human beings is important. All business, money.
What language is that, bro? I need to brush up on my skills. What's the other
The European language I'm learning is French.
And the other one you're trying to learn?
Yeah, good, nice try, bro.
I'm trying to be bilingual, but go ahead, James. See, I wasn't trying to do anything.
It's important, bro. It's important. Like, it's just, if you don't like, it's not difficult. It's like, like, the way it starts is simple. Is don't let any. So what I know you listen to smart people. I mean, you're listening to one right now. I'm joking, but you listen to smart people. Don't let one phrase, one word that you don't understand or that you've never used before escape you. So if you hear a word you've never used before, you steal that shit. If you hear a phrase you've never used before, steal that shit. And then use it, practice it. Just throw it into some random shit, even if you get it wrong when you use it.
I hear you, Jimmy. That's your style,
Why not?
man. A lot of mental gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? A lot of mental gymnastics going on. I hear you. But I hear you.
I don't
I
know. Listen, that's what I would suggest. Yeah, that kind of attitude would improve literacy rates. And if everyone felt like that, then they would want to read. Then they would want to learn things to say to other people. Stay with that, bro. Like I'll tell you, I'll give you
I
another
study
example.
Ti. I study Ti when I want to learn big words and really articulate myself.
You consider Ti articulate?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Shit, he's trying to
Yeah.
get the job done expeditiously.
Expeditious is word, isn't it? Expeditious.
I don't know what he's talking about. That brother is an orator, man. I don't know why you ain't no tip, man. T.I.
Yeah. Ti needs to watch out for what's old girl's name? The one that's gonna beat him up.
Who?
Remember that girl, that crazy girl? She's gonna beat him up.
I don't know. I haven't heard it.
She started crying. Remember, she was talking. She went on Hot 97. She started crying about it and shit.
The white girl?
No, a black girl, man.
I have no
Because
idea.
he did a song with Iggy Azalea or some shit, and then the black girl was like, "You're a coon or something. You're a coon. You're a sellout." And then she was like, "Your wife can't read," and that. It's like your wife's on the internet. She can't read.
So what is this? What is this?
Huh?
James, what is this, right? What is this word?
A solipsist.
Solipsist.
It's like solipsism is like it's like the belief that it's the belief that all you can know about reality is that you exist, but you can't know anything else for certain. It's like they call it like the brain in a vat theory. So like right now, this could all be a simulation, and you could just be like a brain in a vat. It's just a stupid philosophical argument. When people are scared to lose, they just throw it out there.
Atheist. That's some atheist shit, man. I don't know what that
Ain't you an atheist, bro?
You gotta believe in God, man. More of a agnostic. Yeah, more of an agnostic. I just don't subscribe to the Abrahamic religions.
Are you taking the vaccine, bro?
No, I think I'm gonna pass, man. My body don't react to that shit, right? Yeah.
What do you think about the boy EIE? Is he a mod? I can't even see. Is he a mod, man?
This EIE. Hey, EIE, all right, man. I gotta learn to ignore him. You gotta understand, this ain't the first rodeo, man. You know, contrary to popular belief, Born Rich Channel has been around a while, so I just kind of learned how to drown EIE out, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he started talking. That man, yeah. I did read one. I did. He did. It was one that caught my caught my attention. What was it? What he said, "You dumbass." He called me a dumbass.
Wait, but hold on, though. Oh no, for it. Well, yeah, no, you can't trust anyone that types in all caps. That's what I always said. People that type in all caps, and I like EA as well. He's funny, but I don't know. People that type in all caps on the internet usually aren't stable individuals.
What do speaking English do if you haven't vaccinated your dumb ass? Like what? Like what? So that means anything I say from here on out, you can just forget about it because I'm not vaccinated.
If you're not vaccinated, you're stupid as hell, bro.
Way to think, man. And you know what I'm saying? And then people wonder why ADOS want to go get in that little corner. You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? Because you got people who say, man, I'm black with you. And we like, nah, nigga, you trying to tell my people to go get the jab, man. And vote for you telling my people to go vote for Joe Biden, and as soon as you leave there, go get the jab. Man, come on, man. We gotta close the door on him. We'll see you when we get out of this ADOS meeting.
But you know what I don't get though, yeah, which kind of tell me out with this one, with this ADOS stuff. So the ADOS people generally, the majority of them, they endorsed Republican candidates, yeah.
I can't tell you what the majority did because if I'm honest, nobody really didn't say how they voted. You know what I mean? People
Oh yeah, yeah.
still people had the right to their privacy of
Well,
who
let's
they
look at let's use the two online as an example. So we say GOJ and Emo Bo, right? So those two are both Republicans. Are you more or less likely to get for a Republican candidate to run on a reparations kind of mandate? Is it more likely that a Republican or a Democrat will facilitate?
I think that too, Andrew. I think most didn't vote. Who would more? I don't know, James. Now one of them, right? It's politics and it's a white man political
But I'm
system.
saying you see Donald Trump, like, so these two are Trump supporters, yeah, self-proclaimed. But Trump is far less likely to agree to reparations. Like we agree, like the majority of his voter base would go absolutely ape shit at just the thought of reparations.
Yeah.
So I don't get it bugs me out because it seems like when you look at who the opposition to the ADOS movement are, when
America tells you that though. Like I say, that's what's hard, man. Is because the media tells us that. But let's be honest, who really knows, man? Who really knows? You know what I'm saying? Who really knows the
so you think
demographic, the main demographic of his voter base? Now I think they're white. I've even went so far to say, hey man, you have to suspect any Trump supporter as a white supremacist. But then you know, I maybe I'm coming around on that idea at first.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying,
Now,
do you think Republicans are more likely to agree to reparations or Democrats?
That's a good question. I don't know.
So the people that claim, yeah, that they protect the black vote or whatever, or they cater to the black vote, if you like, yeah, to the black demographic, black voter demographic. Sorry, you think they're less likely or more likely to agree in principle to reparations?
You talking about the Republicans or the Democrats?
No, the Democrats. I'm saying the ones who. So okay, put it like this: Democrats appeal to black people more, apparently, yeah, supposedly.
Yeah.
And they're the only ones so far that have entertained reparations. I heard Joe Biden spoke about it somewhat on his campaign trail.
Yeah, no, not really, but okay.
But like entertain it, like as in even speak about it.
Didn't even really. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but he's supposed to because he know most of his voter base wants to hear that. And then you're right. I guess you're right, James. The Republican voter base don't really want to hear that. That's why the plan has to be airtight.
Because that's some fucking fantasy.
But the average person is gonna say, "Man, we're not paying for that shit." So it will be up to us to show the citizens that you really won't be paying for it. You know what I'm saying?
But but this is what I'm saying. But when you actually deep it, look at the logic. Let me show you something. Look at the logic. The citizens, the white American citizens that vote for the conservatives, they already don't want to hear that shit about reparations, right?
Yeah.
They're opposed to minorities coming into the country, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ADOS people are supporting the white conservatives in their efforts to get rid of all the migrants.
We can't say that, James.
Hear me out.
But listen, no. You can't just you can't blanket ADOS because you hear two guys online.
Okay, so let me speak about them too.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak about them too.
Now let's just not say ADOS because now you can't mix it all up and make it it's all the same thing. Guys, speak about the two people you're speaking about now.
Even though Shaka said that on Yvette Carnell's previous campaign, she received funding from right-wing benefactors, but let's just assume he was wrong about that, yeah, and say that she's not been swayed by the right wing, yeah, influencers, yeah. So let's say these two knuckleheads, yeah. I'm joking, but these two guys. So their logic, this their logic. Their logic is the white Republican voter base now doesn't want reparations. What the white Republican voter base wants, and what they share in common with the two ADOS representatives on these panels, is that they want immigrants out and they want to stop more immigrants coming in. Correct? Cool. The Democrats, on the other hand, apparently these liberal globalists, they want all the immigrants to come in, and they want more immigrants to come in, and they want to keep the immigrants that are already here, right? But if you were to convince a group of people that reparations was justified and beneficial, are you more likely to convince the immigrants that are here and the immigrants that are going to come in, or are you going to convince the Republicans that already don't want to give any money towards black people in America?
Well, we'll never know. Only thing we can do is just produce it
I'm
and take
asking
it
you,
to
I'm asking you
I
logic.
know. Yeah, I know, but it's like logically, I don't know, because it's never been done though, Jimmy. See, I can't just keep going on logically, right? Like, okay, logically, cool. I think the Republicans are going to laugh us out the fucking office, but if you don't try, then it's not you. Then you're
So
really
is a Mexican, an African, even a European, God knows, right? That has migrated to this country, that they themselves think of themselves as a guest in this country and are appreciated for being allowed in. Are they more likely, in your opinion, or less likely to side with an in quotes indigenous African American, or is it going to be the white conservative body that already outright reject reparations? Who's like more likely to, if you had to like bet, if you had to wager, who would be more likely to accept the reparations bill?
You got to run that question. That was a long-winded question.
So an immigrant that's come to this country to come to America, right? Or a Republican that's been in this country, who do you reckon, if you had to wager your money, who's more likely to be sympathetic to reparations? If you had to wager one of the two,
probably the American that's already here, because that way we can get here and they know the history. Right. So if we take it to the Republicans, even if we take it to the Republicans and they're like, yeah, we ain't really fucking with that, we can be like, no, but listen, you know our history. Like, you've been here just like we've been here. You know our history, and you know what the blood, sweat, and tears we put into this country. Like, you know, like I know, no matter how much you sit in your trailer park and say, yeah, right. No, you know the history.
Fair play.
I would go the white man that's been here for a while, who would have a closer relationship to my struggle. I know that sounds crazy when I say that, but yeah, he will. Just
that's interesting. That's interesting.
He can tell me, yeah, my great grandfather worked at the fucking Ford plant, and I can say, yo, you know what? My great grandfather worked at the Ford plant. As soon as they started allowing black people to work at the Ford plant, he worked. You see what I'm saying? He would have some type of experience with me. But God of Jacob, what's up, brother?
Yeah, salute to the brother Rich. Salute. What's good, man?
What you doing? I know you said you was traveling, man. You traveling?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I clicked on for a second. I heard salute IC3, man. You popped up in my notifications, and I heard you.
Good shit.
Yeah. When as far as reparations, I think I heard somebody say, with the Democrats or Republicans push for reparations, the Democrats had reparations on the table for the last 30 years. So, I mean, that's an easy answer. No, they're not going to push reparations. It's been on the House floor. HR 40 has been there since 89. They had it. Nothing happened to it. When we go to the Republican state legislatures up in California, where it's kind of even almost, if you will, we pass it. So, the Democrats is not going to look out for reparations. You get what I'm saying? So that's an easy no. You get what I'm saying? So it's been there 30 years. So after 30 years, you pretty much got your answers with regard what the Democratic Party is going to do with regard to reparations. As far as me being a Republican, I've never said I was a Republican. I said I'm conservative. But if you push me, I would tell you I'm leaning Republican, because the policies that they present would benefit us, i.e., the Democratic Party, all they do is keep you on the titty. It pushes no entrepreneurship. It pushes no economic growth. It just leaves you out there to become dependent on social welfare. You get what I'm saying? So if you look at the last so-called black president we had, he did nothing for the black community. He took care of rich white folks, the LGBTs, and immigrants. So so you can't tell my people to keep leaning on the Democratic Party. And people have to think when they say this Republican Democratic thing, man, black Americans, ADOS, have been Republicans longer than we have been Democrats. You get what I'm saying? We've always been Republican. We just leveraged that thing uh, under Johnson when he was the Democratic president to get certain acts passed. So we leveraged that, and we can also leverage that again. But we've been Republicans longer than we've been Democrats, and that's just the bottom line, man. But yeah, so we're not in it for. We don't look for the Republicans to drive home reparations. You get what I'm saying? Most of all that can be handled at the state level. You get what I'm
Is the
saying? So we don't
majority
need
of
the president.
ADOS people now Republicans?
I have no idea. I have no idea what they are,
Yeah.
and
Because
that's not
someone said most
my.
of them didn't vote, and another thing, got to Jacob, they really didn't really tell you. They didn't really tell you who they voted for. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And maybe you would know. Didn't they kind of leave it open for, hey, you guys vote for who you want to
Yeah,
vote
yeah,
for?
yeah. They
So can I
never
say another
pushed.
thing as well?
They never
Like,
pushed a side or a
yeah,
Democratic or Republican party. You get what I'm saying? They just told you about both sides of the house.
That's it.
But
but hey, really
they
quickly,
said
yeah.
since the Democratic Party relies heavily on the ADOS vote, that's where they spent more time at because the Republicans generally don't need us to win the White House. The Democrats do. So Yvette was like vote down ballot, which I was I didn't like that portion of it because it had some stuff in there. But I vote the candidates, man. I vote the candidates.
But yeah, it says California is a blue state. It says California. What kind of California is a Democratic stronghold and considered to be one of the big three Democratic strongholds alongside New York and Illinois.
That's true. And I said pretty much. You got to listen. I said pretty much. You had the state legislators pretty much Republican and Democrats. It's unlike the federal thing where they bicker and argue all day. When we take it through the state legislators, you're more likely to get people talking. There's no lobby groups involved and stuff like that. You're bringing it straight to your president of your state. So that's the way we going now. We don't even need HR 40 anymore at the federal level. We need them to fund it, and we can get our governors to do that. But as far as HR 40, ADOS is not even concerned with HR 40. After we passed 3121, we really don't need HR 40. That was just a aid to get our message out there. We don't need HR 40 right now. Not the one that's on the congressional floors. We don't need that. We passed that. This phase 2. We don't need that.
What was this? Assembly Bill 3121?
I mean, I don't feel like going to all of that, but it's the back door to the HR 40 bill. So we don't really need that. And Chad Brown, ADOS was the one who pretty shaped that. Him and his team put that together and did what he did. But as far as ADOS relying on, my whole thing is ADOS relying on Republicans to get reparations. That's not why we say we are Republicans. So I want to get that out there. It's policies. It's being tied to the Democratic Party, and you get nothing out of it. So it's really like you need to look at both sides of the house now. Don't commit yourself to either political party. Now, me, and as Rich start getting up in his business, I bet you one thing: Rich will start revoting Republicans because of the tax breaks and stuff like that. It ain't gonna be about no commitment to the Democratic Party. He's gonna have to make business decisions that affect his tax bracket, and that's just the bottom line.
But the problem is, right?
I've been hearing white people. I ain't gonna lie. I've been hearing white people and people who get their agendas pushed say that for years. Got it, Jacob. They got them to switch whenever it's beneficial instead of voting on emotions. That's just it.
Can I say, yeah, I agree with that. That makes perfect sense to me, innit? Right, on the outside looking in. But I would just say though, The problem, or what I was trying to say, is it's not necessarily. I'm not saying the Democrats are going to do shit. I'm not saying Joe Biden's going to do anything. I'm just saying that if we were to look at the long-term effects of that strategy, or let's say long-term outcomes of that strategy, and we say, all right, this is the reason we're voting Republican. We're voting Republican because we get tax breaks, lower taxes for the higher people that fall into the higher bracket, right? And then we also say that it's going to curb immigration to give more black people jobs in America. Also makes sense, so we don't have to compete with immigrants, especially for the low-skilled work. No problem. All of that makes sense. However, that, in my opinion, and I hear what you said, I do understand you're saying that we're not angling for the Republican base to vote in reparations anymore, right? I understand that. But if you were to ever be in need of that kind of support, or to be in support by the majority, those two things would work against you. Number one, Bourne disagrees with me, but I think immigrants are going to be far more sympathetic to reparations than the Republican base, in my opinion. And maybe I've got it all wrong back to front. And then two, those tax breaks aren't really going to be beneficial. The sort of more, the higher taxation of the citizens is going to be more likely to contribute to some kind of wealth, some kind of fund for reparations. So it's like, yeah, for the individual, it definitely benefits you. I would probably vote Republican if I was in America, if I was an American citizen. But on the flip side of that, it's kind of problematic though for the collective, like, so all of black people. It makes it a little bit more difficult. But then I need to read up on this E3121 talk, maybe understand a bit better.
Right. Number one, you got it all wrong. The black immigrants, or immigrants in general, wouldn't be more sympathetic. They're the ones giving us all the pushback. So that is definitely wrong. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, sometimes you got to be over here in these streets to know what's going on. White people ain't giving us pushback. It's those immigrants who you keep saying would be our greatest ally. Actually, right now, for the last 5 years, they've been our opponent to reparations. So that right there is going out the door. You get what I'm saying? So again, who would be more beneficial? I say right now it would be the Republicans. If I don't put my eggs in. I don't really care about either party right now, but I'm saying the Democratic Party has a history of not doing shit. So I don't know if the Republicans are going to do anything, but I'm willing to go over there and see and talk and see what they got going on. I'm not going to keep going to a base that ain't gonna do nothing and showed me that ain't gonna do nothing, and wants to keep you on welfare, social program. So with the black immigrant thing, and again, ADOS is not against black immigration, or immigration for that matter. What we against is illegal immigration, and what we do is highlight how immigration masks our failure. That don't mean we don't want immigration. We just saying stop putting black immigrants in our category because it masks our failure. I don't know where this message of we are against immigrants and all this stuff comes from. That is blatantly false, and it's a narrative that we try to push back against. So I don't know where that's coming from.
I mean, in bits and pieces, but just listening to both speak, I've heard him mention immigrants. Like, to be honest with you, I'm interested now. This has piqued my interest still. I want to know what, because I'm not saying you're wrong, but obviously, like, it would make more sense that immigrants.
Yeah, you just want to debate it. You just want to debate it,
No,
James.
I'm not debating it. I'm trying to be honest with you. I'm saying it feels like, and this is emotional in itself, but I can't give you statistics to prove this. It feels like immigrants would be more likely, because the way we see Republicans, at least over here, or conservatives, is we see either the wealthy, that sort of that 1%.
You would think it would be that way, but I'm telling you over here, the pushback that we have been getting is been against black so-called people who share our skin. That's just the bottom line. So I know you think they would be more sympathetic, but that's just not the case. Not over here.
But is you're saying like anecdotal, or is there like proof of it?
There's proof of it.
Just to follow up on what GOJ said, as far as the Republicans go, right? With the Democratic Party has proactively set out on all type of propaganda campaigns against ADOS, from the Russian bots to trying to get us labeled as a hate group and everything. Some of the loudest speakers within the Republican Party have co-signed ADOS. When they was calling us Russian bots, you've had people co-sign ADOS from the Republican side. And then that's when the second propaganda campaign came out by the Democratic Party. By the I forgot the name of the think tank, political joint center for political economic studies. Uh Basically like a congressional black caucus think tank, liberal think tank. Then they came out with the propaganda campaign that ADOS was paid for by Republicans, and we was a Trump shit. All that Trump shit came in. These were active campaigns, slander and propaganda campaigns that the Democratic Party did. ADOS is a threat to the Democratic Party and their whole identity politics, intersectionality bullshit that they trying to run on, because they're highly invested in the immigrants and diluting the ADOS vote. They're highly invested in it and creating a voter base within the Hispanic community. The Republicans, your white ethno-nat, redneck, white supremacists, whatever you want to call them, if they don't agree on nothing else, they understand history. Glenn Beck has come out, and he didn't specifically say ADOS. He wasn't specifically talking to ADOS, but he came out and supported African Americans in the lineage, in the debt, and our contributions to America and our place in America. So when it comes to ADOS lineage and our contributions to America, it has been the Republican Party who has specifically highlighted us and specifically highlighted our contributions and what we were and what we done. Because in that history, the Republican Party knows that ADOS were an intricate part of the Republican Party at the turn of the century. It's the Republican Party that knows all of the massacres that were committed against ADOS by the Democratic Party at the turn of the century, in the cities and the atrocities that happened by the Democratic Party. The KKK was formed by the Democratic Party. This is common knowledge. So from the outside looking in, maybe you and not really understanding the history that ADOS have with the Republican Party, but real Republicans, constitutionalists, they know. Even if you look at the 14th Amendment with what was it, the 14th Amendment with Dred Scott with for citizenship, they highlighted the history of birthright citizenship and understand that that birthright citizenship came in, was established because of the freed slaves. So what they tried to do at the time after they freed the slaves, they had to come through and amend the Constitution to say no. If they were born here on this land as a slave, then they're an American citizen. Then later on, they manipulated and turned around. That's when you had Dred Scott and all those other cases that came behind it. And I believe it was a Chinese immigrant that ended up getting it amended where they included everybody. But it's the Republican Party that knows and highlights the lineage of ADOS. Fuck reparations right now. We're talking about lineage. So if we want to establish lineage, you got to go through the Republican Party. It's the Republican Party that's gonna acknowledge it and that has acknowledged it.
But what are you saying that the Democrats don't know?
No, they don't. They're the ones that push the people of color. They're the ones that push the minority. They're the ones that push BIPOC and all these intersectionality type rhetoric.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I get how they're not being specific, but they're not denying your your American
Okay,
status.
but if you're not gonna be specific, then you're just covertly trying to hide it. If you're scared to call us for what we are, then you want to lump us in a group with all these other people who we share no lineage with, no history with, no nothing. We don't even know these people. Then yeah, you just covertly trying to dilute us out, regardless of whether or not you throw us some token. But if you actively promote candidates who aren't ADOS and mask them as being ADOS, then yeah, you trying to. And the whole
But that's
thing
the
of
that's the
your
but
campaign
that's the question,
is the
isn't it?
whole basis of your campaign is masking them in ADOS lineage. Then yeah, then you're
No, but
actively
but hold
trying
on,
to
that's the
turn
question
us out.
though. But hold on, an Italian American who was here for 100 years and like 5 generations or something, and an Italian American who fucking has been here for 2 generations or 1 generation is still going to just be called an Italian American. They're not going to distinguish between the two. I get it. We're talking about something different, but just like for the sake of argument. So like when it comes to white people, we're not hearing about your German ancestry or your German or the fact
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
were
you are.
Indian.
Yeah, you are. Trump ran as a German American. They highlighted
Really?
Trump's German American lineage. Yes.
Trump. His name was Trump. That's why I heard about it.
No, his name was. I think it was Drumpf. Something
Trump.
with
Yeah,
yeah,
Trump.
Drumpf
Yeah,
with a
No, but
D.
wait, hold on. But what I'm saying is they said specifically that he's a German American. That's what they call him.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I've literally never ever heard that.
Google it.
yeah.
No, I'm not
That's
saying you're
how
wrong.
I know.
I'm not
That's how
saying
I
you're wrong.
know
I'm
about.
saying I've never
That's
heard that.
how I know about Trump. Trump.
John F. Kennedy ran as an Irish American.
Irish American. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So I agree with that. Yeah. So to be honest, that isn't even a thing, but I agree with that. So I was giving you an example of Italian American. They're not distinguishing though the period of time in which the who, like, let's say you've got two parties. They won't distinguish the time that the respective parties have been in the country, in the sense that, like, okay, I know you're not an African American, but just for the sake of this argument, you've got Africa, you're a descendant of Africans, right? As well as, let's say, Pelu or someone who's come to think. So it would be accurate to
There's
both
no
call you
such
African
thing.
American.
There's no such thing as an African American. There's countries. There's Nigerian American. There's Ghanaian Americans. There's fucking
Yeah,
Gambian
but
Americans.
there's a
There's
specific
Ethiopian Americans.
reason. There's a specific
Okay,
reason for
so
that.
no other group gets this collective blanketed label, this obtuse blanket label.
But
There's
I
no
don't.
such thing. There's no such thing as African culture.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I agree with that.
So
I
it's all
guess so,
just
but
it's
not
all
to,
just a
not to get
game.
lost though.
It's
Yeah.
all just a game of semantics to just hide your identity, to make you identityless, to make you cultureless, to confuse you, where you would believe that these people who you share no culture with, no common language, no religion with, are you, and they can be you, and
Yeah,
they
I'm not
can
gonna. I'm not
hide,
gonna
and they
argue.
can
I'm not
hide,
gonna
and
argue
they
that.
can hide your history, and they can rob you of your history.
But quickly though, so we don't go too far afield. So you're saying that at least with the Republicans, they are, because they are specific. Yeah, they wanna define the specific groups or put
They
these
want to
specific
define
groups
who's
in
an
their
American.
categories. Yeah. But as in who is a, in quotes, true American. That
Right.
because of their interest in who is a true American, they will categorize you correctly. Whereas the Democrats, because they're inclusive and want to make everybody an American, they will blur the lines, and you don't feel like you're being categorized correctly, and you believe that your ancestry is not being, or your heritage is not being respected, or is not being observed. That's
Recognized.
your argument.
Recognized.
Recognize,
Observed.
yeah.
Right. Correct.
Mm. All right, I hear that.
So if
So
you
then you're
can't
saying,
establish, your heritage, your history to where you are, then there will be no reparations.
Mm.
So how can you give reparations to a group of people that's African Americans, that's just black, and you don't even establish who you are as an ethnic group and your right to it? So everybody, so Republicans will be able to just knock it down. They won't even make it past nowhere because it's like, oh well, we want to give reparations, but we don't know who to give it to. Oh, sorry. It's like,
You mean the Democrats?
so you got, yeah, Democrat. So you gotta establish lineage before you can even get to the argument of reparations.
Yeah.
But if you try to
Mm.
just go straight to the Democrats and argue for reparations and you haven't established lineage, then they're already invested in this whole intersectionality, all inclusive. If blackity black, anybody with melanin is the same, then it's gonna make it nowhere because they have a vested interest in you not identifying with your lineage, so that they can promote Kamala Harris as the first African American vice president. Barack Obama can be the first African American president
Mm.
in masked in your lineage. He can run on the campaign of the history of slavery and we've overcome. You know what I'm saying? Like a fucking Kenyan ain't
All right.
overcome a fuck thing.
So wait, yeah, I agree. Everything you said makes sense. To be fair, would you say then, yeah, the majority of, I know you can't know. Obviously, JLJ and Bourne have answered it or tried to answer it, but would you say, in your experience, the majority of ADOS are right leaning or would consider
No,
themselves as
not at all.
Republicans?
Not at all. Not at all.
So, in your
Me and
conversation,
GLJ are outliers.
so in your
The
conversations with
the
them,
numbers don't lie. The
what
numbers don't
cases did
lie.
they? No, but what I'm saying, what cases did they make to you guys about the benefits of voting Democrat? How did they? Because they remember you've got the same goals. So how did they try to convince you that you're wrong for
Because
voting Republican?
they're already invested in the Democratic Party, and like you said, they're focusing on the they're looking at it like as I guess they might have your same type of sentiment as far as the Democratic Party being a welfare state and more open to big government spending.
Mm.
So, but they're putting the cart before the horse, and
Mm.
a lot of
So
them
you
are
so,
they're already invested in the Democratic Party. They're already invested in institutional racism. They're already invested in all those fucking liberal buzzwords and all that other bullshit.
yeah, like I guess it kind of
But I
makes
would say
sense.
within ADOS, it's caused a fracture in it, and more people are now moving in the other direction and open to the conversation than they were before.
I tell you what would be interesting though. What would be interesting is if there was some kind of research done based upon the um the voter demographics, right? Like so,
There has been research done on it.
but sorry, I was going to say based on uh their sympathies towards reparations. That would be interesting, or the eagerness, or whether or not
Well,
they would
but
agree with
it's
reparations.
we just reignited the discussion. Really, that's why I got mad with Shaka Raw because yeah, we just reignited the conversation. Like it was dead. Like Shaka Raw said, like the people who they brought back, what they did was just they stuck a bottle in the baby mouth essentially, right? With the whole in Cobra shit Shaka Raw was talking about. So you got this fucking irrelevant group that wrote a bill 30 years ago that went nowhere. It's been dormant for 30 years. You got this new group, ADOS, that's energized, that's put pressure in every fucking senator, every House congressional member that comes out. You got ADOS sticking cameras in their face and pushing reparations on them, right? The analytics showing that it's a growing sentiment where people they rejecting Obama, nobody black no more. So what they did was they dug in the fucking garbage, dug up these old half dead looking people, you know what I'm saying, that had this bill 30 years ago, and put it forward. You know what I'm saying? Put on some theatrical little fucking shit You get a bunch of old Pan Africans who, you know what I'm saying, from the '70s, to come out and feel special, get a spot on CNN for the day, and hoping that they can quell the quell the little resistance that's brewing within the party. So, and it was
but
on time with Ty Nisi Coates, with what Ty Nisi Coates did, tied in with Ty Nisi Coates thing. So you know what I mean?
but hold on. But the argument was reflected to a degree back on you, right? And I guess you and God Jacob said I manipulated Chakra, but personally I felt like that's what the point he was trying to make from the beginning, which was you guys are basically right wing mouthpieces used to almost justify the attack on minorities and black people. So people say, hey, look at this minority group. They hate black people just as much as we do, right? That's the
What does that
argument.
even
That's the
mean?
counter.
What does that even mean? Justify
So the
hate on a
council,
minority.
the general perspective from right wing politics is I don't know how you define it, right? But let's say the one
Okay,
end of the spectrum of the
first
right,
of
you
all,
have
we gotta
fascism. Yeah?
establish something, right? First of all,
Go
we
on.
gotta being anti-immigration is not a fucking hate. Does not mean somebody hates you, and like we gotta get past this crybaby shit where people could just play on people's emotion. Yeah, we
No, but
don't support.
it can mean that.
We
That's the whole
don't
point. It
listen to
can.
what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. We got 100. It was like 100,000. Let me pull up the exact number so I don't
What
say
illegal
nothing.
immigrant are you gonna say about aliens and stuff?
Every month.
Okay. All right.
I forgot
Well,
what it was.
for what is worth, the African guy that lives in the UK said we're gonna have to change tactics to get the check, just for what it's worth.
Who
What does
said
that mean?
that?
It's an African guy that lives in the UK that's in the chat. That's saying maybe we should change tactics.
Yeah, bruv, two more times, bro. Two more. Go on.
You know what I'm saying?
Go
I
on.
just want when you say it out loud, it's just weird. You know what I mean? But
Do
I
it two
want
more
to
times. Do
make
it two
sure
more times, and I'm
he
gonna
said it
fucking.
out loud. You know what I mean? So
But
it's
anyway,
like
yeah. So I don't know. You can't remember. What I was trying to say to you, bro, is that the argument that's coming back, yeah, the counter to whatever your position is about them hijacking and co-opting the things that your position. I may have coaxed it out of Shakara, but I feel like this is what he was saying anyway. Is that
But
the ADOS movement
Shakara is a
has
fool.
been co-opted?
He's a blabbering fool. He knows
That's a lie.
nothing.
But all right,
He's
but
a
we don't need. But
blabbering
forget it
fool.
for a moment. Just hear the argument though.
Right.
The argument is that it's been co-opted. So, for instance,
Co-opted by who?
the right wing. So the fundamental right wing hierarchical position is that black people remain at the bottom, right? And immigrants in that same category. Minority groups stay at the bottom. The hierarchy, um, like different races, different wealth gaps, and so on and so forth, right? So that's what people assume, maybe incorrectly. I'll agree that like when it comes to right wing politics, they assume that's not good for black people, right? That's the assumption. Like, it may be incorrect. I'll agree, but just for the sake of this argument, so then the argument would be that the right wing political sphere of influence has co-opted your movement and uses you to justify its resentment of minorities and
You
blacks
see,
and saying, look,
this is
even
why I
these
say
ADOS people don't like the black people here
this
and the
is why I'm
immigrants here.
this is why I'm telling you that he's just a blabbering fool. Because how can they co-opt it? How can they co-opt it? If something is a fact, then it's a fact. If a right winger says it, it doesn't make it any less of a fact. If illegal immigration is fucking this destroying black neighborhoods, destroying black communities, we don't get along with them people. They don't interact with us. There is no fucking solidarity. This whole black and brown immigrant minority coalition that you see on TV, it doesn't exist in real life. When Mexicans come here, they don't speak English. They never speak English. There's places in Texas, in Florida, in California where if you don't speak Spanish, you don't get hired. Period. You can go the whole week without speaking. No, you got people that come here and live here for 20 years that don't speak English in some of these communities. And if you speak to them in English, they'll look at you like you're a fool. So there is no fucking denying that illegal immigration has had an adverse effect on the African American community because the jobs that they coming in taking are jobs that was historically you that was historically entry level jobs for African Americans. So take the construction industry for example. At one time, the construction industry was dominated by African Americans. African Americans bought houses, sent their kids to school, did all that. Now, housing prices where I'm from, right, have almost rent has almost man, that bitch done almost tripled, I want to say, but let's just say doubled. Prices, job wages don't move though. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to move from where I'm from. Wages don't move, but the price of living keep going up. Why? Because we have a steady heavy stream of immigrants from from Cubans and the Caribbean and all that. Then you got South American, you got fucking Venezuelan motherfuckers floating up now, all type of. Then you got the Mexicans and the Guatemalans that's migrating down, chasing a job. So now, in order to get in certain positions, like managerial positions, like to be a project manager on a construction site, it's not even an option. You have to be bilingual. So if you don't speak Spanish, you
But you're
can't
talking
get
about
on.
one specific group, though, bro.
I'm not
You're talking about
fucking. But what I'm telling you is what
one
you don't.
specific group,
What
bro.
you listen to what I'm telling you though, right? See what y'all don't understand in the UK, right? Because you all have co-opted the conversation. That's what the fuck happened. Africans and fucking Caribbeans, other black immigrants have co-opted the conversation. Nobody gives a fuck about Africans or Caribbeans, and I say that with all due respect. Like they're not a threat. They don't run nothing. They don't control nothing. As much as they run their mouth and think they're special, in the grand scheme of things, like they are insignificant to anything. You know what I'm saying? It's the Hispanic it's the Hispanic immigrants that's coming in. But see, when ADOS called out immigration at the southern border when we supported Trump building the wall, it was the black immigrants, the Africans and Caribbean that came out and say, "Hold up, no, you can't speak against immigration because we immigrants too." And then they injected themselves into the conversation and overtook it. So now we can't even brain wrestle with the like this dude Purple Effect just learn Spanish. If I wanted to learn Spanish, I'd move to fucking Mexico. You know what I'm
But
saying?
hold on, one second, one
So
second, but one second. Don't get
no,
off
let
track
me
here.
finish saying what I'm saying. No, I'm gonna finish saying what I'm saying. So now they injected themselves into the conversation and made it about them. African immigrants get pre-screened. There is no hell of an influx of African immigrants, and they as overstay their visa, they gonna get fucking deported. You know what I'm saying? And ain't gonna be able to make it back.
Yeah, but
Hispanic,
quickly, yeah,
Hispanic,
hold on,
and
one
let me
second, yeah.
finish. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Mexican
Yeah, but
immigrants, they get the. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Mexican immigrants, they flood the borders hundreds of thousands per month, tens of thousands per month, just at the southern border alone in Texas. You know what I'm saying? And that's
I
who
hear
get
your
caught.
point, but
That's who
bro,
get caught. Okay, so I'm gonna finish my
but
point.
this is a
So I'm
bit.
gonna
Hold on, but
finish
this.
my
Hold on,
point.
one
Let him
second.
go.
So
Let him
I'm
Quickly,
finish.
yeah.
gonna
Let him
finish my
finish.
point.
Let him
So
finish,
I'm
man.
gonna
Let him
finish
finish,
my
man.
point.
Bo ain't been here in a minute, man. Let Bo rock.
So I'm gonna finish my point. So they flood in. So they're the ones that's changing communities. They're the ones that's flooding in, and once they get in a position of power, now they cut off all lifeline to anything black related. Now me and Bourne was having a conversation the other day. If you go on the construction site, you don't even see you go on some construction site in certain areas, and instead of you don't even see black kids no more being able to get jobs like back in the days,
Yeah.
summer jobs and all that, because they'd rather hire their girlfriends and female. So now all the painters are women. You know what I'm saying? Where instead, when that little 16-year-old little ADOS kid could have got a summer job painting on a construction site, the Chicos done got in that, and they just gonna bring in more they gonna bring in they women on the job site and just strangle it, and it's over. Now you
I
can't get
hear
on.
you,
Now
bro.
you can't get in because you don't speak Spanish. They gonna have some reason not to fuck with you. So
Mhm.
it's
Yeah,
discrimination.
I
Not
hear
only
your
do
point.
when they
No, I
get in
take your point,
position,
man. I take
they
your point.
discriminate. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you so we don't have to keep on revisiting it, right?
It's literally been
So
like
I'm
3 or 4 minutes, bro. It's
it
on the
don't matter,
same
bro.
thing.
Yeah,
I'm
but
giving
let him
All
rock
examples of
right,
the
though. Let
same
him
crap.
rock.
all right.
Let
Because
him rock though,
I'm not
Jimmy. Let
really
him rock.
right? So
But it doesn't, bro. It doesn't have to be hostile. I'm
hey,
saying
bro,
like,
No, it
I
ain't
bro,
think
what I'm
hostile.
telling
We
you,
not hostile. Ain't nothing hostile, man. We
I
out here
already told you,
chilling.
I'm not. I'm gonna educate you on it. I'm not gonna debate you on it. I'm gonna educate you on it.
I'm not trying to debate you, and I agree with your point. I took the
Okay,
point.
I'm telling
The
you.
first
So it's
example
other
you gave,
people
I
in the
agree
chat.
to.
You're not
Now
the
he
only
don't
one.
went into teaching mode though,
There's
Jimmy.
other
Like,
there's other
I mean,
people
he
in the
answered your
chat.
Yeah, but I'm
question.
saying,
Now he's
yo,
going into
guys,
teaching
on a
mode.
level, yeah.
Yeah, let me
If
tell you
that's
this.
true,
Hold on, it ain't even you, Jimmy. This is why I want to go ahead and sum it up here because man, we 3.5, 4 weeks on ADOS, y'all. I want everything. That's I mean, the name of the show is
Right.
look, man. Ask the questions, man. Let's get
but
this shit
Born, I
done.
beg you, man.
Once
Don't
and for all.
don't. Hey, why you
Born,
just can't?
Born.
You no, because you want to bring up stuff and have
I'm
big
just waiting for a
and
4-minute
you
lecture.
trying to create
Bro,
your
you
own
It's,
narrative,
always
it's
make
cool.
things
Yeah,
very
tonight
hostile,
is.
man.
I mean, but
bro.
tonight is kind of for the lecture. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody really
I
was
know.
feeling
So
it.
then, all right, then if that's
All
the
right,
case,
man.
then I
Hey,
listen to
take
the
it easy,
lecture.
Born.
Let him rock.
Hey,
Let him
man,
rock.
shout
Go
out
ahead,
to you,
Bo.
Born.
Go ahead, Bo. He ran. He ran.
Yo, you're crazy, Born, man. You
Bo
need
ran.
on the same level though. You need to show some. I asked him a question. The man didn't answer my question. I was so polite and let him speak for God knows how long, making the same point over and over and over. Eventually,
No,
I
but
said,
it's
"All right,
not,
brother,
I
I
know, but
respect
what it
you.
is though,
I hear
Jimmy.
you. What we
I
doing
know,
here?
but listen. I know, listen, brother. Just listen to me, bro. Jimmy, like tonight was the night to just get it all out. If Bo wants to ran on it, him and God or Jacob, let him go, bro. Let the brothers go.
But he wasn't.
Tonight is
But
to get it
I
all
did let him
out.
go.
So what was you
I let
gonna
him
say?
say.
All right, let's talk.
I
Let's
let him
talk.
say the
Now
same
let's
thing
talk,
3
Jimmy.
times.
Let's talk, Jimmy. What was you gonna say?
No,
Okay,
because
he
I was,
rambled
bro,
on.
like
He rambled on. No, but
you know what
listen.
it is.
Oh
Yeah, I
my
know,
God!
brother.
Don't see, I don't want to
Don't
go.
make
I
it
want
so
us
that,
to
bro.
talk
If you
about
stop
what
me
was you.
mid sentence, what's
Listen,
going
brother.
on? What are you gonna make me sound like?
Listen, though, James. What were you interrupting Bo to say, brother? Let's hear it.
I was interrupting to say, like, I'm talking to you now for a second, quickly, yeah. And please don't
Okay.
interrupt me. You guys don't realize I'm a savage. So when I'm being polite and letting someone speak, just know that I'm being respectful. I'm being overly courteous. I'm almost walking on eggshells to let these guys speak. I could start Googling research, finding Pew stats or whatever to debunk some of the things they're saying. I'm not. I'm saying, all right, let me hear if what your argument sounds logical. It does. I respect that. That's me showing respect. Got to Jacob, I appreciate the fact he could tell. And that's why he dealt with me respectfully and didn't deal with me how he usually does, cussing me out. Bo kind of began like that, but he's so emotional. He couldn't just, all right, not, regardless, you've repeated yourself 4 or 5 times. You made the point. I get it. We can progress this conversation when you let me respond. You didn't answer my question, but I'm being respectful and letting you say your thing. What I was going to ask him was, no, what Shakara's arguing, what a lot of people are arguing is the criticism you have towards the black community, the criticism you have towards the Hoteps, whatever, the criticisms you have towards Africans, that seems pretty specific. Seldom, except for these little long tirades, do we hear you speak about the Mexicans. I don't think anyone disagrees with illegal immigration. I can't imagine even the Hoteps in quotes. I can't imagine they have a big problem with saying someone's against illegal immigration.
Yeah.
The problem is when people are saying co-opted, they're saying it seems like majority of your energy and effort for you, not the ADOS movement, for you and GOJ, it seems like the majority of the energy is towards other blacks or black people you believe don't sort of think the same as you.
Number one, how many Mexicans come on these panels?
Not
And how
but
many
that could be a
Mexicans?
response. I agree. Not a lot.
Yeah,
I agree, not a lot.
yeah, not a lot, right? So
Yeah.
you can't really take if people would take the time out. We get caught up on these channels a lot of time because people listen to sound bites of someone attacking the Caribbeans and the Africans, and we get caught up in that. So that's why we're 3.5, 4 weeks in to these consistent ADOS conversation, and you've never heard him speak about the Mexicans because he's getting backlash from here.
No, he has
Questions
spoken
from
about them.
here,
Sorry, he has.
1,000 questions
He
from
has.
here.
Sorry.
And even if it's not questions, it's attacks. I've seen some attacks. It's like, man, this is how I feel about it. You're Russian bots that the Illuminati got your mind, boy. And it's like, wait, what? Like, let's slow it down. Let's rewind. So you've never heard them speak about really their
No, but I
stance
have
on
heard him
immigration.
speak about Mexicans. So just to be clear, I'm not lying and saying he never spoke about them.
Though.
He has, huh?
You said you didn't though. Oh, it shook.
I'm saying generally.
This is who?
Yes, it's me, bro. What are you saying? You cool?
Yeah. Your name is Shook. What other name you go by?
Bro.
This is my name, bro. This is my name.
Hey, bro. Hey, Shug,
Oh, you
you're
go by
fucking
Suge. I don't
hilarious.
know if I ever met you, Suge. You got another name? You go
You're
by something?
hilarious, bro.
No, this is me,
You're
bro. This is me.
hilarious.
This is the real me. You ain't gotta
That's
worry,
what I'm
man.
saying. I
You're
don't
gonna
know
see
if you're
no
trying to
dicks on the
form
screen.
bomb me, but what name would I know you
Might see
from?
some ass on the
That's
screen, bro.
he's serious. That's he's
The,
beyond
well, I
Jedi.
mean, well, he haven't. I mean, the voice sounds familiar. I just don't. What name would I
Nah,
know you?
he's a
Well,
proper panelist, man.
Spoke about like a million times. We've spoke
I
multiple
know, but I
conversations.
know, but it felt like another name. I just don't. I kind of know the voice, but it's the
It
last guy.
might
Sham,
feel like that
Sham.
sometimes. Some feel like that.
His name's Sham, isn't it?
Might feel
Sometimes
like
born
that
Sham.
sometimes.
Oh, okay. All right, now
Yeah, the dicks are
go ahead.
coming. The dicks
What's
are
up
coming.
with you,
The dicks
Sham?
are coming.
He's joking.
They're not, man. Don't worry. Chill, man. They're not. Yeah. I'm not gonna like cut into what you lot are saying, and I'm listening. I've listened for like 10 minutes, but I'm guessing it's about ADOS and whatnot. And I know both
Yeah.
sides of the argument, but so you carry on and say whatever you guys was in the middle of.
Just I mean, just for the sake of the conversation, Sham. What's your ethnicity?
Me,
Yeah, where is it? I don't even know that.
I'm from East India.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Is that serious though, bro?
Well, I mean, even if it ain't, man,
Is
we're
anything
talking
serious
about
these days?
American,
Nah, he's black. I think you're black, bro.
No,
say
we
you're
have to
black.
say this. We always got to say this. We're talking about American descendants of slavery, and my brother said he's from East India. I just want the record. I always like the record to show
No
when we have these
problem.
conversations, brother.
Yeah.
So we good.
No
We good.
problem.
We good, brother.
But you know what, I born just to wrap it. Just to wrap it. So what basically their argument is, it's like the right wing, whoever you call them, white supremacists, whatever you want to refer to them, they've co-opted this movement, this ADOS thing, and they're using it to justify their perception of blacks and minorities. For an example, they say, look, even these black African Americans share the same distaste we have for one, immigrants, two, black non-ADOS people, black people that are not in, like, that weren't here at the formation of this land, so on and so forth. So that's what me and Shakwa, when we were discussing, that's kind of what the conclusion that he came to. And one of the evidences he gave was the funding of Yvette Carnell by these right-wing benefactor in her previous campaign, yada yada yada. So that's what I was trying to ask the man.
Saying classical divide and conquer.
So it's divide and conquer.
It's saying divide and conquer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
because the thing is,
well, let me ask you
because
this. Let me ask you guys this. Because both of you guys are in the UK, right? And so if it is a divide and conquer type of strategy happening in America, how will it affect you? How will it affect you guys in the UK?
Look, you gotta remember when shit happens over there, like we bleed for you. You do know that, right? Like when someone is killed
we further the
or
culture.
some shit goes
We are
down.
the creators of culture. But go ahead.
Yeah, if you say so. Like obviously when shit happens over there, we obviously like we bleed for you, innit? Like I mean that. Like when someone dies or something, you see the Facebook, you see whatever, like so I don't know if you guys know this, but it's like we don't feel that an injustice that's happening to a black American, we feel that that's part of our people. Does that make sense? So I don't really see where the divide comes in.
No, it's not a divide.
And let me tell you another thing. Let me tell you another thing as well. Also as well, it's a big ass divide. Let me tell you another thing as well, yeah.
Well,
let me see when it comes to slavery.
Let's keep it real, Sham. Let me tell you the divide, Sham, is when I asked you when you came in here, I said, where you from, brother? You said you're from the east of India. So
have you not seen me? Have you not seen me?
I haven't.
I don't get what you're asking me. Like
I haven't.
Put it like this.
That's part of your identity. I didn't when you said you're Eastern Indian, I didn't say, man, that's a divide. It's like, no, you know your lineage. I hear that and say, damn, that brother knows his lineage.
Yo, this nigga's not East Indian, bro. Hey,
he knows his nationality. He knows his ethnicity. I didn't hear anything divisive about that.
Hey guys, don't waste time with the cat and mouse thing. He's not East Indian born. He's obviously black.
All right, so basically now, let me give you an example now, yeah? Like, whenever it comes to, like, you got people in the UK or whatever, Like, how many times do black people all around the world that haven't been a part of slavery talk about slavery and feel the pain? They feel that there's been something damaging done to their people. Yeah, you get people from African people or whatever you want to call them that have never, none of their family has been in slavery, but they still feel deeply cut about slavery. Like it's a general pain. You understand? But it's only gonna weaken your position to start doing this whole ADOS. That's my belief. I'm never gonna disrespect it because I don't fully understand it. I've read the little Wikipedia about the shit that you guys want, and it all makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you now, if you look at China, one of the fastest rising economies, they are creating billionaires not inside of China. They are creating billionaires outside. So what does that tell you? If you just want to sit and hold on to, your little few states, you're just going to weaken your position. That's all you're going to do. You're going to weaken your position, and you're gonna bring down black unity. And even if you do get some little payout or whatever might come in the end of it, it's never going to be as strong as global unity of black people and a global understanding. And that's where it can become dangerous for you guys.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Sham. Like I don't even know the response you want, but I say thank you, and we're gonna keep trucking. But thanks for your concern, though.
Let's do that.
I ain't gonna lie, Sham. No, for real. Thanks for your concern. Being a brother that's across the pond.
Where did you see a concern there?
No concern there. Listen, brother, I thank you.
No, but I'm not gonna say anything. You're talking about concern. Don't belittle the argument.
You said we're going to destroy black unity, and brother, I hope that I don't. I think I made
I showed you how you are dividing. So you show me how that's not dividing. Then
did you show me or did you tell me? Did you show me? Or
you're obviously dividing by saying we are a separate people. You're the first people that have ever come out and done that.
I know, and it's shocking, right? It's shocking, isn't it? It's shocking. But I hear Ethiopian black people are doing their own thing. My Nigerian brothers and sisters are doing their own thing. And this is another thing. If we really had this black unity utopia, why is it not a mass exodus?
Let me just touch on this.
No. Why is it not a mass exodus from the UK and the USA to a specific place in Africa? If we have this African unity, where's the door? Who the fuck opened the doors? And Sham, why are you and I not over there, brother?
Let me tell you something right now, yeah? Like if you're standing by the side of the street and you're in some fucked up position, whatever, your car's broken down, I'm more likely to maybe come help you just purely because of how you look. Do you understand? How the fuck can you tell me that's not uni? And let me say this to Bo as well, yeah? He's talking about Nigeria and saying there's always tribes and blah 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 and there's never peace. Yeah, in a sense that's true. There's never peace, and he was talking about Nigeria specifically. Okay, so you got Yoruba, you got Fulani, you got fucking Hausa, 18th century. Yeah, there's been wars and they're still carrying on. But how does that make any sense? Like that's not what we're talking about here. You get what I'm saying? That's not what we're talking about here. Because we're talking about people unifying on a much bigger scale. Yeah, a scale that the elite understand. Yeah, and this is why people say there's a design in ADOS. Do you understand? There's a design here that's obviously going to be counterproductive. I don't know if you can't see that, because I'm actually, you talk about not seeing on the fence. I don't really have a position. I'm seeing what you guys are doing and seeing if it's going to work. But you just need to see your pitfalls. You can't just ignore the hurdles and say, nah, we're not going to worry about the hurdles. When they come, we're just going to see if we can jump over them. That's not how you plan. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we see the
and
hurdles.
Then what if you do get your title?
Sham, we see the hurdles. We are fighting.
Yeah, and what? Yeah.
But listen, when you listen, brother, like you doing more talking than listening. I think you're ADOS. I don't understand how I'm in America, you're in the UK, and you're talking to me more about our political strategy.
No. I'm talking. No. I'm talking about affecting globally.
That's like me telling James about Manchester United. James, I think Manchester United maybe should play this guy a little bit more, and he looks a little flat over there, and they should change coaches.
To be honest,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on, Born. Now, be honest, yeah. you would probably be a better manager for Manchester United than the manager we've got now.
I just
Just
don't
being
know.
honest.
I don't
That
know
was a
what
poor
this is, but
example to use.
Sham obviously has something he want to get off his chest, and get it off your chest, brother.
Nah, man. Fuck, you know, if I want to get off my chest, the only thing is phlegm on my chest, man.
Yeah,
What you
get it
talking
off your
about?
chest, brother.
Ain't no shit on my chest.
You know
The
what,
only
bro? Can I
thing we're
just say?
doing,
Can I?
Sham. Go ahead, Jam.
Now, firstly, yeah, yeah, this is what I meant anyway. Before when you come in, Sham's a sick panelist. He makes shit interesting to listen to. Yeah, so big up.
Nah, man.
But yeah, no, you are. You know you are. Like, you valuable.
No, you're a sick
No,
panelist.
Sham is good, man.
No,
Sham
don't
is,
say that.
Sham
You're
is,
a
that's
sick
what-
the
that's
panelist.
what-
perfect
Don't say that.
thing. Sham
Yeah,
is
It takes one-
outside
yo,
of
yo.
Africa. Listen, y'all.
It takes one to
Listen,
know
and
one,
this
bro.
is why I know, but fam, this is why ADOS. Damn, I didn't. Did I do that right? Yeah, like
Bro.
this is why ADOS said, bro, let's go in our little corner real quick, because you have people outside of Africa saying Africa unite, and it's like, what? Like, do y'all understand that? Like, these people, most of these people who are questioning us on these UK panels, they're not even in Africa. Matter of fact, I haven't talked to anybody in Africa except Shakara. And I know when he gets done his vacation, he's going back to the UK. Nobody's even in Africa, but people are yelling, Africa unite. You know you guys are gonna fail if you guys
Warren,
don't say African
listen,
unite.
can you
It's
just
like, what
deal
the fuck
with
you talking
obviously the point which I put out there? I'm showing you, like, just because I don't say things in the most nicest ways and dress things up with roses, I'm telling you, like, most of the highest rising economies are built outside of their country. Can you not understand that? Can you not see what's actually happening there?
Yeah,
Can you not
so
see
we're
that it's
trying
a
to build,
unity?
so we're trying to build in our country. What's wrong with that?
I'm trying to say you're not gonna go as far, innit? You're not ever gonna.
Why?
Like, you're not gonna go that far
Why,
because
let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk, Jan. Let him talk.
The situation. What you should really be doing is
See,
turning things around and making this into a big fucking hotep party. Because at the end of the day now, yeah, like, you are not white, so by you know, trying to hold on to their nation, it's their fucking flag.
No, we're
I understand
Black
you've
Americans.
lived there for multiple years.
No, we distinguish ourselves, but we're Black Americans. We don't say we're white Americans. We're Black Americans. Just like the German American that's over here. He's just said, fuck it.
Who said German American? Who the hell said German American?
You listen, even the white, even the people who come over here from different countries, Germany, and even the Irish, and even all of these people who come over here, they eventually say they're American. So yeah, we're American. They're German.
Yeah, because if you're white, you can say that.
American.
You can be Polish and live in the UK. When your accent's gone, then you can be English.
Yeah.
There's no problem. But you can't.
We're Black American.
Because you can't. Because you're black, you can't. You can't. You're never gonna be accepted. Huh? Don't you understand that?
I'm Black American.
You're never gonna be accepted.
Well, it don't matter. I know. And you know where else I'm not accepted? In Africa.
And so what does the DNA test? Does a DNA test say ADOS? Does it say ADOS in your DNA
never
test?
Opened the door.
Or does it say HOTEP? What does it say?
If Africa was great, brother, you would be there. Like, it's just simple. Like, anything after that, you just talking, brother. You just talking. You're not in Africa right now, brother. But you're telling me. Listen, no, Jimmy, because you always jump in when I get right here in this bag. Because a motherfucker that's gonna tell me I need to identify myself as African and he's not in Africa, I can't fucking take you serious, Sham. I don't take you serious at all, brother. And
what are you talking about? So if your family lives in Africa and your mum has birthed you or your grandma's birthed you, you're fucking African. It doesn't matter. Go back to your fucking lineage.
Yeah.
It's a fucking disgrace to claim something that this fucking piece of shit brought you there. Why the fuck would you want to claim that? I'm an African descendant of a slave. I'm a slave. Put a fucking slave stamp on me. Put the fucking shekels back on. That's bullshit. Fuck that shit, man.
You claiming Africa,
take the fucking shekels off.
What have you, knowing your lineage and knowing where you've known Africa?
Yeah, and we could help you with your fucking lineage. We could help you. You could come with one of us brothers. You could come and see wherever you want to go with. You're not lost people. You're not lost people.
We already know.
You know, but you're not American.
Yeah, we know what's over there, Sham. Sham, I got some brothers that's been over there probably more times and more recent than you. They like coming back home, brother. They like it in the UK. They like it in the UK.
Yeah, nice.
Sham,
Great.
the African brothers, they like it. Ask Reggie. I see Reggie in the chat. He loves it in the UK, Sham. So what is Shaka Ra? Shaka Ra's having a beautiful time in Africa, and salute that brother. But guess what? He's coming back to. He'll be back
hold
in
on.
the
All right,
UK
hold on. One
soon,
second.
man.
One second.
He'll be
Look,
back in
so
the
it doesn't
UK
get,
soon.
so it doesn't get mad. Hey, 2 points are on the table. Yeah, the third one's a mad one. I'll leave that one where it is. So the first point was about the unity, and he gave the example of like the Indian and Chinese billionaires in the diaspora and saying their connection to their homeland.
The fact.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, well, I don't agree with the assessment, but I agree with the facts that you stated. Yeah, like them being rich or them being billionaires in the diaspora making their money here. So he's saying to you, Born Rich, having the connection, so having a greater network means more access to wealth. So the ties that you have to black people around the world is more beneficial as opposed to isolating yourself.
I can do that with ADOS. I can do that with ADOS. If I'm gonna do it, if I go, let's just go purely on these streams, right? Let's go purely on these
because
streams.
you're saying I have to have been a slave to be part of your group.
Listen.
Oh, my grandma weren't a slave. I can't roll with you, man.
This not fickle, but I don't say that, Sham. See, that's how I know that you have some distorted image of ADOS in your mind. Because I would never say
everyone talks shit, and then when you pull them up, they say, I didn't say that. Man? He doesn't say that. Half of my clique says that, but I didn't say that. How does that make sense?
You said
I'm kind of the general fucking census of what people are saying. They're saying fuck Africans. Keep it real, Born. Keep it real. Just keep it real. They're saying fuck
Africans. Half of my clique are Crips. Half of my clique are Bloods. So what are we talking about? Half of my I don't stand on
that's different
that
these
shit.
days. That's different these days.
Yeah, it's not different.
I'm telling you, the Crips and Bloods politics is less than the Hoteps and the fucking ADOS politics right now, and you know that.
I think you just really want.
What did you say?
You heard what I said?
No, I didn't. What you say?
Well, my fucking tape recorder or something. You heard what I said?
Man, hold up. You might need to hit your T, partner. I don't know who you talking to. I don't play like that, dude.
You just
heard what I said, boy. You heard what I said.
Hey, hold on. Was that English reference? Hey, was that English
reference? I don't give a fuck about your African.
Yeah. He's just a little passionate, man.
No, but Born, I know how you chatting it. I know how the people chat.
And I rock with you, Sham. But on this position, I can't take you serious if you're not in Africa.
You have to
doing things.
Serious shit's about to come towards you. Otherwise,
I can show you boots on the ground in America, and unless you show me some equal or better work, then I'm gonna keep building my empire.
Hold on.
In America,
wait, hold on. So that's the first. Hold on. 1 second. But 1 second, Born, yeah? So the first argument he made was that one about the network being stronger. I don't know, you disagreed with that. The second argument he made, which is quite an interesting one, yeah, is that how can you consider yourself in any way equivalent or equal to white Americans that were here at the formation of America when at that period you were hold on. But when at that period you were enslaved, as in, why do you believe you're owed anything if you at that time, like, so at the point of the creation of the United States of America, where you were slaves, therefore you didn't actually create the land, you were just there, you were the property.
Because they had
fucking
some
war booty, man. Except that you're war booty, innit?
It's because
you was a slave, so what? Big deal.
They had
wear your scarf.
No, we built it. It's more than that. It's the building of the country. It's the build. We built the fucking country, so we are demanding it be repaired. That's it.
Yeah, when
now, if you don't think it'll ever happen, but listen,
it's
because you're too weak to try and demand anything from your government. Don't look over here in America and say, man, you guys are just begging and y'all not gonna get it. If we don't get it, so what? We back at square one. We haven't had it. So what the fuck? We just supposed to just.
Well, Oprah got it without fucking begging, didn't she?
Fighting?
Oprah got it.
Oh man, yeah.
Michael Jordan got it without fucking ADOS, didn't she? What are we talking about here? Huh? Yeah. Now what the fuck? What's ADOS gonna do?
You gotta get your little ass.
The bully saying to you, "Oh, I'm sorry for enslaving you." How the fuck's he gonna pay you back for cutting back your ancestors' balls and pulling you guys apart with horses and shit? How the fuck you gonna make that right? That's the past now, man.
Yeah, I know. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps, man. But brother, we'll be African. So Sham, soon as you get to Africa and show me, say, hey, Born, I know you have
No,
this
I'm not
going on
saying
in
you gotta go to
America.
Africa. Did I
I
say
know.
once?
Well,
Did
I
I
don't
say
know
you gotta live in
why
that
else would
fucking
I call
dusty
myself
sand? I'm not
African?
saying you gotta live there.
Listen. Why else would I call myself African if it's not beneficial? Is it
Because
just
it's a
because I know?
disrespect to the
Is it
fucking
just
melanin in your
so I
body.
should call
That's
myself
why. To claim you're
Andalode?
fucking American.
Andalode, right? My last name is McGee. Why are you not telling me to change my last name to an African name? You're more worried
You don't need to
about
do
us
that, man.
asking
You
for
don't need to do that.
reparations. No, I think the first thing I should be doing is changing finding my heritage and finding my last name. But instead of you telling me that, you're telling me, yeah, quit fighting for the fucking reparations, man. You just need to know where you're from. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, in a sense, yes. In a
Yeah, I
sense,
know
yes.
where
You
I'm
just need
from.
to know where you're
Okay.
from.
Yeah,
What
thanks, man.
more do you need? Why
Thanks.
does it matter?
Yeah, I don't
You're
need
in America.
anything else, Sham.
You didn't originally start there, or unless you believe that you always there. I don't know if that's your belief. But if
Yeah.
you
So
were
you
a
don't
descendant
know.
of slaves, if you were a descendant of slaves, and if you come to that country, just fucking accept your past. Simple as that.
Yeah,
Do you understand? Just accept it.
you
I don't
said forget
understand. I don't
about it.
understand what you
Forget
want.
about it and
You want to
move
be a fucking
forward.
American now? You want to be a fucking redneck? What the fuck? You want to start beating on hoteps? What are you talking about now, man?
How does that hurt you? Like,
What do you mean, how does it hurt me? Because it's a fucking brain dead ideology. That's how it hurts me.
Well, that's cool, Sham. That's what you think. And once again, Sham, you're in the UK.
Let's divide. Let's divide more black people.
Hey,
They're not like
thanks.
us because we don't understand them when they speak in their African tongue. Let's hate them.
Thanks,
Let's
Sham.
hate them. Let's be so
thank you.
jealous of them, so
Thanks,
we're gonna
Sham.
start hating them.
Are you an ADOS?
Sham, thanks,
Are you,
man.
Born, 1 second. You're an ADOS in the sense that is your lineage, innit? Yeah. But you're not ADOS in the sense that you don't subscribe to the movement, innit? Or do you? Born.
You know, that's complex, man. That's complex, James. We'll get
No,
to
I'm
it.
not trying to trick you. I'm not trying to trick you up.
No, it's cool. No, I don't even think you're trying to trick me. It's just we'll get back to it. You know, we'll get back to that. We'll get back to it. You know,
put it like this.
Right. So listen, am I an American descendant of slavery? Of course.
But yeah, I mean, you're not hashtagging on Twitter and shit.
I don't have a Twitter. Yeah, I don't have a. Is that the part of the movement? If you're
well, that's what, whenever they talk about it, that's what they talk about. Pushing HR 40, and that they talk about it was the ADOS movement that got it pushed through the bill because of the attention.
So you're saying in order to be in the movement, you have to be hashtagging on Twitter?
No, but you have to follow Yvette Carnell and all that stuff, innit? You have to subscribe to the movement, innit? So whatever the movement. So let's say if they prescribe doing a specific activity or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like that. I'm not trying. Like I said, I'm not trying to. Maybe you can tell me.
No, I'm just wondering what is the movement. I don't know because I'm saying. Of course, I know you're asking questions, but I don't know. It's a warped. Like you have a warped thinking, bro. Like you asked me, do I subscribe to the movement? But then your next sentence was. Let me show you. Your next sentence was, do I hashtag on Twitter? Like that's part of the movement. I don't understand.
Do you think I'm taking the piss by saying
that? Of the movement.
No, I don't know what you're doing. I think you have a warp.
When Bo was arguing with Shaka and he was talking about Pan-Africans weren't responsible for shit, they were saying that it doesn't matter if the bill got pushed through by N'Cobra, who are comprised by Pan-Africans. He's saying the reason that it gained traction was because of the social media presence of ADOS, and the way that's marked is by them fucking tweeting or hashtagging ADOS, right? Yvette Carnell and the other guy started the movement. I can't remember his name now. Started the movement, but there isn't any major initiatives under their belt. Apparently they have a convention, or they've had a convention, or they're going to have a convention. So if you haven't been to the convention, if you weren't someone tweeting ADOS, and if you're not someone who knows, who can define the movement, then you probably aren't in the movement, but you obviously are an
you said they tweeted and they did what? They had a what?
They have a convention apparently. Have you done any of those things?
So what are we saying? So that's what I'm saying. So we have to subscribe to one of those to be a part of the movement. Is that what you're saying? Or is that what you heard?
How are you showing your support? How are you showing your support?
Like, is that what you heard?
And then you work out what's
going on. I'm not telling you.
Just don't worry about it, man. Listen, man. The movement is moving.
Steven, bro.
I mean, the movement is moving.
You just explained all that. Then he said tweet. I was like, nah, man, you're not fucking getting this. Like, how are you supporting? It's a form of support. Like, fucking
The
hell, man.
movement,
It's like support Arsenal. You wear an Arsenal shirt. You know, like you fucking
I got
you
an
do something.
I got an ABOS shirt and a hat.
Hey,
yeah.
listen.
Well, listen, what are you trolling for? Why are you
For
trolling?
you,
No, I do. I have an
who's
ABOS hat and a shirt. Is that
Show
supporting the
me.
movement?
Show us now. Show us right now. Show us
Man,
it
who
right
the
now.
fuck is you for me to show you right now? Tune in,
Hey,
tune in
hey,
next week to see it. I mean, what
hey,
the
wait,
fuck?
hold on. But you wanna do your fashion show with all your Nat Turner shit? Yeah. Hey, look, Sosa. Hey, Sosa, look. Hey, Sosa, look at my new hat. The fuck out here, right?
Yeah. So I mean, what are we doing, man?
hey, Born.
To be a part
Listen,
of the
man.
movement.
You need to
And you know
understand.
what?
You see,
And
like,
this is homework. So this is homework. This is what I said. This is homework. I gave people homework yesterday, and I'm gonna really be done talking about this on this note. I am hearing. So let's just take on the panel, right? You got a guy in the UK, two guys from that's in the UK right now.
you
That has
in
a lot of
America.
questions. They have
You
a
in a
lot of
white house
questions.
country too,
I know.
homie.
Well, listen. It
Yeah.
don't matter about a white. I wasn't even going there, Sham. But go keep showing your disdain for America. And I'm gonna be honest, Sham.
No, but let me show you about this thing. You people were the first people to ever come and put up a device.
Sham,
You could have been a black
You ain't
American.
gonna last long. You ain't gonna last long over here, Sham. I'm just gonna be real, bro. If you just gonna keep yelling, you ain't gonna last long over here. You know
I'm
what I
gonna
mean?
keep yelling.
Little
Yeah.
words to the wise, man. You ain't gonna last long over here, Sham.
No, because you want to put your point
Yeah.
across. This is the problem with these
I
fucking hosts.
am,
They
but you
want to
know
put
why?
their
It's not. You got to start a channel. Start a channel, and you can put your point across. That's it, Sham. Not a big deal, man. Start a channel. You can put your point across. You'll be all right, man. Start a channel where you can get your point across, man.
Folks ain't talking about nothing.
But like I keep saying, this is the homework assignment. I want
You
everyone
fucker.
that's not in the UK
Folks ain't talking about nothing.
see what the immigrants in America are saying about ADOS. That's it. Because I've heard what African people in the UK said. I've heard what an African guy that's in Australia said. I'm hearing my Caribbean brothers and sisters that's located in the UK. I'm hearing what everybody is saying. And the first word in ADOS is American. So let's see what the immigrants are saying inside of America. Everyone has Googles, YouTubes, social medias. Go get all your receipts and bring. Now I'm giving y'all an argument. I am giving all the naysayers an argument right now. Go do your homework.
What argument are you giving them?
But listen, Jimmy, I don't want to hear any more from UK people that's not in America. I don't. I've heard everything y'all had to say. Some people rock with it, some people don't. Some people are saying, yeah, I think it's a great idea, but you should do this, and this different. Some people are saying, man, you have to always respect your lineage and your ancestors. I'm hearing all of that. But you know what I'm not hearing? Only people I'm hearing is I love soil. A Caribbean immigrant
Born
that said
rich.
and lives in America that say I fuck with it. So everybody's homework is let's go and see what the immigrants in America is saying about ADOS. Because I'm gonna be honest, y'all, the American government is not going to give a fuck what Sham or James or the Labor Party or Boris Johnson.
Hold on, wait.
Nobody.
What did I say about it? What's my opinion on it?
Because you just in the UK, so you got.
So what's my opinion on it? You just said, what's my opinion on it?
It don't matter what your opinion is. I'm gonna tell you, the American government. If you're not in America, it don't matter. So the best argument for y'all is to say, look,
I ain't got an
immigrants
argument.
in America. But listen, brother, I'm telling y'all the best argument, and I'm giving y'all an argument. The best argument is to say, look, the immigrants or the black people in America don't even support this shit. That's your best argument, fam.
Nah,
But hold on,
that's not. How you gonna tell us what our best argument is?
One second.
Is that what you're
One
gonna
second,
do? You're
please,
gonna tell me what my
Bourne,
best
hold on.
argument
One
is?
second, yeah. I beg you, yeah. 1 second, Bourne. First, me and Brother Jacob. Yeah, but can I just say this one real quick thing and then go through, bro? Yeah, me and that's what I was asking. Go to Jacob. I was just asking him. I was like, "What do you think the Democrats who want to bring in more immigration, who don't have an issue with immigration, do you think that as a strategy will end up getting more supporters for ADOS or less?" That's the conversation we were having. So you should have chimed in with your opinion on that one. And I haven't given you my
It
opinion.
ain't even about my opinion. I want to move the conversation forward. I'm telling you, the next stage of this conversation will probably be best suited
Control the position.
if we talk about the immigrants that's here, because I've heard everything.
You have an answer to the argument.
I've heard. You know what? I've discussed this with 50 Shams. That told me, hey man, you guys are stupid. That white man country.
No,
you guys
we're not
want to
saying
label
that.
yourself with that white man's label. I've heard that. 50
Hey man,
times.
hey. Sham got a point,
I'm
bro.
not saying that. Listen, don't muddy the argument. I joke around a lot, but that's not what I'm saying. I've read it, and everything I've seen, even from like the prison reform and everything, it looks proper good. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm just saying that like there shouldn't be a case where people are divided. As far as like I'm concerned, if people are not going to be divided and you guys are not going to start fighting each other over there, it's cool. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying you might have, some obstacles along the way. So don't muddy the argument with any.
No, we ain't gonna muddy it. Thanks, Sham. And like I said, Sham's a brother in the UK. We got Pelu.
Why the tribes divided in Africa though?
Yeah, and Pelu, you was born.
Yeah, but I answered you on that. Tribes divided in Africa. It's always been like that.
You need to go get them together then. Hey, go get them together, then come holler at us.
No.
Get them together, and then come holler at us.
It's a different thing what we're talking about. It's a different thing.
You calling yourself an African? That's
you're gonna keep saying that. You keep using that as an excuse, but you don't understand the argument. You keep saying tribes. You don't understand it.
Go get your tribes together. Quit calling yourself an African or Roman name, and then come
let me tell you. Let me tell you the difference between tribes. Let me tell you the difference between tribes. Let me tell you. Let me tell you the difference specifically. Because you can't handle the truth, innit? You can't handle the truth.
Shut up, nigga. Go get them together.
The shackle's still on, innit? Shackle's still on. Let me get the whip as well. Strap that fucking back up. Yeah, strap your fucking back. You feel at home then, innit? The fucking cornbread in your mouth.
Yeah, you talking that shit.
You don't want to hear shit. When you're getting silly, I'll get silly as well. You don't want to hear the argument.
Get them
You want to talk shit. You want to use the tribe argument. I can kill the tribe argument for you. If you want to hear the tribe argument. You won't bring that shit up again. Because it's something that you like to hug. You got to hug this tribe argument.
Break it down.
Of course, there's always been tribe argument.
That's why you.
Yeah, so let me break it down. Specifically, Bo made a statement about Nigeria. In Nigeria, they have a system so every single tribe gets to lead politically for a certain amount of time. So in that sense, it provides fairness. You understand? When has ADOS ever led in America? Never. You can't compare it to tribes in Africa, where they're actually controlling a whole nation at some point. Ultimate power. It's the difference.
Fuck Nigeria. That's the update. Fuck Nigeria.
Yeah, but why talk about tribes then?
Yeah. Because you got tribes that don't get along.
Tell us how you really feel, innit?
Well,
see now, Bun. He's saying it all off his chest. Tell us how you really feel. Fuck Nigeria. This is what I'm saying, innit? Fuck Nigeria. That's what he's saying, innit?
If we're gonna point,
so let's keep it real now, innit? This is what's happening. Well done, ADOS man. You are the first people to ever create a.
Nah. We're not gonna say the whips in your back. We're not gonna say the whips in your back and the shackles are still on your feet.
We got them from their slave. We got them from his slave trader ancestors.
Come on,
that's what we got them from. If we got whips on our back, we got them from this. We got them from his slave trader ancestors. If we got whips on our back, now keep going.
What are you doing, Born? Seriously.
Because what we can't do, Sham, is we can't throw out digs like still got the shackles on your back and you get whipped. You still got.
Yeah, but the man's screaming "fuck Nigeria." What am I supposed to say?
Which one came first? Like I'm just saying, which one came first? Did the shackles and the whip comment come first, or did the fuck Nigeria come first? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, you can only hit a person. You can only hit a person so many times.
Fuck Zimbabwe too.
First the cornbread too.
Let Pelu come through. Let Pelu.
Egypt too.
Hey, cornbread. Don't forget the cornbread. Y'all made cornbread.
Egypt.
Yeah, I'll choke you with a fucking cornbread.
Yeah. From Nigeria and fuck they mama.
Yeah. Oh, here it goes. Emotional. See, man,
fuck that mama too with their slave trade ass. Fuck them slave traders. Them niggas slave
traders. This shit right here, man. Hey, y'all. This shit right here, bro. This is the reason why I subscribe to black nationalism. Because I got enough motherfucking sense to know that I'm not American. They say white people shit. That's they shit. You know what I mean? That's their fucking flag and shit. I know that I'm not a part of that shit. And I got enough fucking sense to know that I'm not African because I ain't never been there, don't know shit about it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I understand that I'm
but
black.
you
I don't
black as
subscribe
hell,
to none of
innit?
that shit.
You still black
Yeah, I
as
don't
hell.
subscribe to that.
That's your reminder every day when you look in the mirror. That black face.
Listen, when y'all niggas start, listen, the real
ain't going
division
nowhere.
is
Can't wash that shit off.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. The real division is when y'all start claiming shit. You claiming that American identity or whatever the fucking slavery, and you claiming you African, and ain't now one of us a part of none of that shit. We just black people out here outside of the continent, man. We gotta understand that. When you're arguing for no fucking reason at all, it don't even make sense.
That's kind of what I've been saying if you've been listening. That's what I've been saying.
But you gotta be respectful about it though, man.
Your sis ass calling everybody
Yeah,
African.
he was.
put out
No, he didn't say that. No, he didn't say that.
Calling everybody African. Fuck
yeah, he was
Nigeria.
saying.
I'm not
he was
calling
saying,
everybody
don't claim
African.
American, but claim African. Like
No.
he didn't give us a
Hold on,
solution.
But
There's
one
no
second.
solution.
I born. But he did say, I know I'm not taking sides here, but he did say that black
Globally
unity was what he was arguing for in the beginning. So he was arguing
Man,
for black
that man
unity.
said
I don't know when.
He said African.
No, he
never
said you
that,
are
man.
African.
I never said
He said you
African.
are African.
Why would
He
I
didn't
say
say you were
African for all black? Why would I say that? Come on, man. And what? Not include all Caribbean? Come on. I didn't say that. I don't know if you need me to have said that,
But you
I
said
didn't
the
say that.
lineage.
No, hold on. Hey, Sham, what you
lineage.
did say, to be fair to Born, is when you saying like that what they weren't, you were saying like you are African, like you came from Africa. But then also Born, to be fair to him, he was saying black unity was what it should be more important. He's saying the reason ADOS he don't agree with their thing is because it would be better if man were on black unity. But then he did say that you are an African, but I mean technically you are, but you know what I mean? So that's where you lot have got your wires crossed, to be fair.
Yeah, and I think also as well, like I said, we need to be very careful because this is unprecedented. There's never been a group of black people to say we are separate. It's never happened. You get what I'm saying? And yes, you can talk about tribalism and all the rest of it. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. In a place where color does not matter. No, it's in a place where color does not matter.
It is, though. And you know what I've been saying, y'all, is America, black Americans. But listen, Pelu, listen, black Americans control so much of the culture that is a big deal. The fucking Igbo and the Yorubas, they've been switching spots of who run the government in Nigeria and different places for years, bro. It's just when a black American say it, then it becomes radical because the whole world is watching what we do. So that's why I'm saying, yeah, it's never been done before. You niggas is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's that type of shit. Oh man, y'all
not that kind of good crazy.
Y'all going against
not revolutionary.
Y'all going against Massa.
Unfortunately.
Boy, y'all niggas is crazy going against Massa. That's what it sounds like to me.
It's been done before. It's been done before.
Okay, so they didn't try to unite under the Nation of Islam. They didn't try to unite under all these things before. Malcolm X and
you just need to unite
they didn't try
on the black.
Same thing.
You just need to be up on the black. You don't need to be up on the nothing but black. Black only, nothing else. None of them names. Not African. None of that shit. Under one thing.
No one.
Black.
Listen, the problem is not Africa. The problem is you're separating yourself from other allies. That's the problem. And where you're gonna land,
nigga.
Yeah, where you're gonna land after that, that's up to you guys.
All right, so like I said, I gave everybody a homework assignment. Sham, please go back and see what the immigrants that still has ties back to Africa and to the Caribbean islands and this place and that place outside of America. What are the people, the immigrants inside of America saying? Are they saying?
I don't know, but I believe you know the answer to that question already. That's why you're asking it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the only immigrant in America. I'm the only American black immigrant.
Now, do you think we're dividing you from us, and we're messing up our allies, Pelu?
100%, because no one has ever come and said that before.
He said Pelu though.
Yeah, I said Pelu. I want to speak to an immigrant that's in America, not in the UK. Go ahead, Pelu.
Do I think so? I think yes, but I don't think it has to be so. What I'm trying to say is that I think fundamentally, if it's for this original purpose, if it's really to get, because I've been telling African Americans my whole life that African American is his own tribe. I've been saying that way before ADOS ever came out. I've been saying that since I was a kid, right? Right? But I do see I do see, unfortunately, the side effect of supposed ADOS philosophy, aka FBA philosophy, is to be. I mean, I'm not saying that that's the intention of it, but I've seen the side effect. I do think that sometimes, and even personal, even outside of YouTube, even my personal friends who have found out about ADOS, some of them have tripped on me on some bullshit off this ADOS shit. I'm like, I know you my whole life. What the fuck are you talking about now? You know what I'm saying? So I've seen it, but it's not. I mean, but the truth be told, the average black person in the street doesn't know what ADOS is unless they're on the internet. You know what I'm saying? The average person in the street don't know what this movement is unless they're on the internet. But
social media.
Yeah. But at the same time, I do think it's important for Black Americans to understand themselves as their own unique tribe. I do think that's important.
Well, I think,
why?
you know what,
Why
like,
would you say that though?
I'm gonna tell you exactly why. I'm gonna give you an example, right? Okay, my ancestors were descendants of slaves who returned back to Africa, and we have our own distinct tribe. We have our own distinct ethnicity called Sierra Leone Creole, right? We distinct from the
Creole or mixed race?
No, not man.
No?
You're telling me what Creole is? Okay, wait. Hello. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go on.
Oh, you get me? Okay. Yes. In Sierra Leone context, Creole means that you're a descendant of the slaves who settled in Sierra Leone. That's what it means in Sierra Leone context.
Okay.
Can I just say one thing though, real quick? Yeah, like there's so historically, grave injustices, been mistreated, your ancestors, whatever. You've descended from people that have been mistreated. But like arguably now, as a direct result of AFCOM or America's intervention in African countries, whatever, there may be black people that have not necessarily an equal claim, but a far more contemporary claim to some form of indemnity payments, reparations, however you want to define it, and would be your allies. So I think like what Paley's saying is like, for instance, take someone from the Congo who's escaped civil war, is a refugee, has achieved refugee status, has escaped from the civil war, or has escaped from modern day slavery, right? Because remember, there's slavery going on right now in Africa, like literally right now, and America by proxy has some things to do with that. Libya being a case in point, isn't it? America's intervention in Libya has created the slave markets, the resurgence of slave markets there. There is people now who believe that they deserve some compensation from the state, and I doubt that ADOS people fundamentally should disagree. If they do disagree, this is what Sham would be talking about, right? I'm not saying they do or don't. I mean, Born, your homework, incidentally, is you need to go research what ADOS actually stands for. That's your homework for the week.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Appreciate that, James. Appreciate that, James. All right, brother Mike. Brother Mike.
Make sure, yeah.
Hey, brother Mike.
Yeah.
What's going on with you, brother Mike, man?
Man, look, basically, bro, let me explain to y'all how the divide started. The divide actually started with the Democratic Party. What the Democratic Party do is, I'm gonna use these terms that y'all use just so y'all know, even if I don't even like officially fuck with it, just so y'all understand what I'm talking about. ADOS people peeped how the Democratic Party was boosting all the black people up in the party that were actually non-ADOS. You see what I'm saying? And they was peeping how Hollywood was putting all the non-ADOS people. The dude played Martin Luther King, African. You know what I'm saying? They like, what the fuck is going on? Why they not fucking with us? So I don't know if it's.
They just didn't notice the difference.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish, Sham. Go ahead.
I don't know if ADOS is funded by some Republican Party or not. But all I know is that both of these parties are exploiting an identity crisis in the community. And they're using it. You know what I'm saying? Both of them fuck us over. They both fuck us over. But where we fuck up is we start taking sides. This American shit and this African shit. That's the division right there. Once we understand that we are, it's the way they look at us, it's fucking niggas, They don't give a fuck if you from Africa or ADOS. You all the same. And once we get that mentality, then we'll understand it.
Yeah, but then
more.
we got our African brothers and our UK brothers is gonna say, man, we ain't gonna call ourselves niggas. You're gonna get some
No,
pushback.
I'm not. Listen,
Yeah,
bro. I'm not saying to call yourself niggas. I'm saying that's what they call all of us. I don't give a fuck if you're ADOS or African or British African or whatever the fuck label you got.
So what should we identify as? Black? Just
black people. Just an understanding. We're black people. Just an understanding. Now you can believe that you're African or you're ADOS. I don't have no problem with that. But you must understand that you are a black person. And that's where we all come together as black people. Now you can delegate with different types of black people. I'm not saying we shouldn't be different types of black people, but that shouldn't be a division. We should all know that these black people that live in America that were slaves need reparations out of their government. We should all, this is an understanding.
Right, so where's the universal lawsuit at then, brother Mike? Like that's what
there
I'm saying.
should be no universal lawsuit.
That's what I'm
there
saying.
Should not listen. Why should there be a universal lawsuit? There should be an ADOS lawsuit.
Thank you.
And nobody else out in the black community should have a problem with it. They should support it.
Yeah.
I've never seen.
Can I ask a question, Mike?
Let me finish here. I've never seen non-ADOS African immigrants that care about black people getting reparations or not. They don't give a fuck one way or the other.
Man, and that's it. Now that's the whole
the
whole concept. Hold on, Jimmy. You gotta let me go because he hit it on the head.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. Go on.
Sorry, Jimmy. I'm sorry, Jimmy. You just a casualty right now, brother, because you're the only UK guy on the fucking panel. You're a casualty right now. Brother Mike I gave everyone a homework assignment. Brother Mike is here in America, been here all his life. He don't hear the pushback when he is in his life talking to people about ADOS and all of that, man. It is the outside people from the UK trying to say, this is why I disagree. This is why I disagree. Now, it's cool for conversation, but let's be real, though. At the end of the day, man, we're going to click off these computers, and I'm going to go really meet up with Brother Mike and Black Peace and say, yeah, man, I'm going to fuck with this ADOS meeting next month when it comes to Kentucky. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna matter what the UK or African people.
Can I say one thing to you, bro?
And I love y'all. I got love for the UK.
Yeah. But
we can have a conversation. We can do this for the sake of conversation. But I'm letting everybody know it's just for the sake of conversation.
I know, but boom, please, I beg you. Yeah? Hold on. Can I say one thing really quickly though? Yeah, I agree. I agree that you should get reparation. Pelu agrees that you should get reparations. I agree that you should be able to distinguish your lineage from other black people in America. Pelu agrees with that. I think every single Shakara agrees with that. All the Lady D90, I don't think any of them disagree with that. The only thing people have ever said is that it seems like the rhetoric coming out from a couple of members, not all of them as well. I agreed when you said that. A couple of members seems to be, all of their animosity seems to be directed at Hoteps, Pan-Africans, not just British ones, in America as well. It seems like a lot of the vitriol is towards other black people. That's what man's criticizing. No one's saying that you shouldn't get reparations. No one's saying that you shouldn't be able to identify yourself. Big up Mike, because Mike's first point, I agree with that. The truth, all of these specific political affiliations are only ever divisive anyway. But even so, you should still have the right to your freedom of expression, freedom to believe in what you want to believe in.
Now let me finish before Born Rich jumped in. What I was finna get ready to say is, I've heard a lot of pushback, like what he said, coming out of the ADOS community about the so-called Hotepper. They it's like they don't like Pan-Africanists. I done seen fucking Instagram and Twitter posts where Yvette Carnell done equated Pan-Africanism to fucking the fucking dude that married the Megan bitch, Megan Mecca, whatever the fuck her name is. You know what I'm talking about? That married that Prince guy. She equated that with Pan-Africanism, and I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? They just say any motherfucking thing, and that causes a division too. Well, that make me look at them like
she was just probably pissed off that day, man. We can't.
No, man, listen.
Pissed off.
Video. Meghan Markle don't have nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. She tried to twist it up, and then everybody was hitting her with the feedback, and she didn't respond back at all. because she just
because she knew she was just in her feelings at the moment when she made that, man. We human. We human.
Man, listen, that shit don't listen. That make me think that it's something else to it. Somebody paying you to do that shit.
Well, you can think that, brother Mike, but we moving on, man. We moving on with this ADO.
Man, you just gotta be careful of what's going on, man. That's all I say.
See, I think it is a grassroots, but I think, I'm gonna tell you what I know. See, I actually was paying attention to Yvette Carnell before she even came up with ADOS, right? Before all this ADOS talk, right? And I'm gonna tell you the weakness of Yvette Carnell. No matter what, she's always gonna be weak, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because she's a leftist and a lesbian. That's the main reason right there. Because no matter what, you cannot nation build on the back of leftists and lesbianism. You're not going to really do it correctly, and no matter what, she's going to be subject to the left wing cause and gay rights and intersectionality. No matter how much she has to separate, as long as she's gay and lesbian, she's going to be subject to the intersectional forces, and it's going to.
I agree.
You can't.
But you know what though? You know what though? When she
nobody can hell no.
Nobody can. Her show don't even come on no more.
Let me say,
but you know what she do?
Hold on, bro.
Hold on, that, bro.
Mike, what you
doing,
Mike?
Tell me right quick, man. Y'all been talking all motherfucking night.
Mike, I know, Mike. Don't bulldoze the conversation though, brother Mike. I'm gonna come right to you.
I'm just trying to get in.
That's unfair that you say that though, Pelu, right? Because that's like saying all my life I've been voting fucking Democrat, so I have to stand up and succumb to the Democratic Party. That's not true, man. She can really.
That's what she did.
But
I seen her. Hey, stop. I'm gonna show you why I seen her do it. I'm gonna show you how. I remember from the beginning. I'm gonna show you how from the beginning. Let me show you how from the beginning. She came up there with a MAGA hat, all this shit, and was talking about this is early on. I'm not talking about Johnny Come Lately. I'm talking about before ADOS even came out totally, right? She was talking for a whole year about Steve Bannon and Trump and how for black people to get arrested before the name ADOS came out. This is when she was purely talking about reparations before the ADOS name even came out. She was talking about realistically, if blacks really wanted to get reparations, they need to side with the new economic populist movement that was coming up out of Bannon and Trump. She was correct about this shit. But the minute the leftist agenda got to her, she broke it down in a 2 seconds. The minute the left came at her, she broke down. I seen it. I swear to God Almighty who made me.
Yeah, I didn't see that. And I've never heard anything about LGBT.
She was basically wrapped in an American flag, bro. She was draped in an American flag.
For political reasons.
Yeah, but I born next week's homework,
man.
Study who is Yvette Carnell. Who is Yvette Carnell? That's your homework.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about her. I'd rather study the agenda and the paperwork. Like I don't get caught up in figures and faces and talking heads. You know what I'm saying? Show me the paperwork. It's like Ice Cube had a contract for Black Americans. I didn't say, man, Ice Cube, the same person who fucking sold Dr. Dre in them out. I didn't say none of that. I said, okay, Ice Cube, it's you. You're the face. You're a talking head. All right, now let me see the paperwork. So,
bro,
Jimmy,
I don't have nothing to do with her personal life, bro. I'm talking about the political philosophies, bro. I don't have nothing to do with her personal life. That shit don't mean nothing to me. But what I'm saying is when you come up here, I just look at it like you're trying to be a part of something that don't want you a part of it. You know what I mean? I understand that we built this nation, but you were not an American. You were a slave, then a second-class citizen, and I don't know what you are right now. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you are. That's why you're claiming all of this different shit. But I would never drape myself in an American flag. I would never do that. I would never.
I would for political reasons. Yes, I know when you playing political games, you have to galvanize the people, and you know what I'm saying? When you're playing politics is what it is. So you may have to.
That's not galvanizing the people
for a lawsuit. That's listen to me, Mike. All right, Mike. I've been convicted of a crime. Right now, I don't want anybody on this panel to call me a criminal. Right. But if they say, hey, man, we're doing a home ownership program for convicted criminals, I'm going to take my ass down there, right? Because politically it's smart for me to go down there as a convicted criminal and get the benefits if it's benefits afforded to me. That's
I'm gonna
just
ask
it,
you
brother.
this one question,
That's it. I
Born
don't
Rich.
walk around every
I'm
day
gonna
saying,
ask
"Hey,
you
I'm
this
a
one
criminal."
question, Born Rich. Let me ask you this one question. When you was in that court getting convicted of that crime, was it a black motherfucking Marcus Garvey flag hanging in that bitch, or was it an American flag?
But I'm an American citizen, so I would
Are
expect the
you?
marshal.
Are you? Are you?
Yeah, my passport. Yeah,
When it's more you feel in the jail cell,
says my passport says I'm an American citizen.
I don't
So
give a fuck what the
politically, I'm
passport
all about
say.
politics, Mike.
What
I'm
about
all about
what about your
politics.
president, the crime bill that he's starting back up again for
Mike,
you,
I
an
can't
American?
do no, I can't do nothing.
If you
Listen, brother, I can't
if
do
you're so
nothing
much
about
of an
that.
American, if you're so much of an American, why these Democrats are getting locked up for protesting for them restricting their voting? If you so much of an American, why are you getting killed as black men with no guns? You know what's going on, Mr. America.
But Mother Mike, we can't be
American,
emotional
right?
when we're filing. Listen, brother, we're
Man, I'm a
filing a
realist, man.
specific lawsuit. We're
You're living in
filing a
an emotional
specific
world when you want to
lawsuit.
be an American. I'm
Well,
a
listen,
realist.
Mike. I know. Well, you may be a realist, brother, but we are coming up with a specific lawsuit for the American government. And we're not going to go in there saying, hey, we're African, we're this. We're not going to get laughed out of that courtroom. So we're going in there with the proper paperwork. We are American descendants of slavery because we're conveniently American for America. You see what I'm saying? The Olympics is on right now, brother Mike. They're not saying African American on these Olympic. When you watch these Olympics, you're American, and we're saying we're not going to continue to be conveniently
Listen
American
to you,
when
man.
you
Listen
want us
to
to
you.
be.
Listen to
You know what I'm
you.
saying? We have
They got
to. I
black
know.
people. They got black people competing under the American flag, the British flag, all them flags. They all
Yes,
black people.
absolutely.
So what you talking
Politically,
about?
they're American, Mike.
They got them
Politically, they're
split up.
American.
Now, this is what you do. You put together that black team and you put together that white team, and we're gonna see who's gonna win all the medals. It's black
But
people
America's
bringing the
not going to
medals
do
back
that,
to
brother Mike.
America, man.
Brother Mike, you're not being real. You just said you're a realist, but you're not being real. America is going to send the black people and the white people to those Olympics in American flags. You're not being real, man. They're not going to say these are the
What I'm
black
telling you
African
is,
American.
if you want to live in the real world, these black people are not Americans. They're people that America is sending out to represent them. They're not Americans. Just like Americans don't fight a
What does
lot of
their
wars.
citizenship say, brother? Like you're in the
Listen,
minority. I ain't gonna lie, brother
listen,
Mike. And
man.
you
Listen
talk
to
a
me.
lot, brother
If
Mike.
you listen
You're
to
in the
me, you'll
minority.
understand what I'm saying. If you listen, America sent out a lot of different people to fight wars for them, but that don't make them people Americans. I know people in the military that are not American citizens. So just because you wave that flag does not mean that you're an American. You're being
Yeah, but
used
we
by.
are citizens,
Well,
Mike.
hold on.
Are we?
Mike,
Are we? Are we
Yes,
afforded the
Mike.
same
Yes,
opportunities that everybody else has?
Jimmy, you're in the UK. Do you look at me and brother Mike as American citizens?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so we are, brother Mike. We
I don't give a
are.
damn what he
But
look at
hold on,
me
but
as.
more than that, hey, Mike. But hold on, yeah. I get your opinion. I understand it perfectly, yeah. But I would just say that the reason that you hold indigenous status in any nation, right, is at the time of the nation being formed, you inhabited that land, regardless of the specific circumstances that Black Americans or Black people or Africans, however you want to refer to them, were facing at the time of the creation or formation of America. They still lived on that land or in that land at the time of it being formed. So it's kind of a bit of a what's the word for a jit? It's kind of a bit of a piss take anyway for them not to, for you and whether or not you want to, but it's kind of a piss take for you not to be considered American when there's nothing other than the fact that your people were dealing with some very an unfavorable circumstance at the time of the country's inception, that you're different from the white people or from the Germans, from the Brits, whoever became American. Like, I think that's unfair. And then not only that, but we're talking about the wealthiest nation in the world, and you have a claim to that nation. You have a justified claim, bro, to be fair. Yeah. I think giving that up is stupid also. I think at this point saying that you're not an American and giving up that claim, in my opinion, obviously I can't speak for you, I think it's silly because you're owed something, even if not reparations. Right? You're owed a portion of that land because you contributed to it and you're indigenous to it. You're as indigenous to it as anyone else that wants to claim American that's white.
Man, listen, bro. Them Jews got reparations just for being Jews, not Germans. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's a bit different.
You don't have to say. You don't
So
have
what
to
are
say
we saying?
I'm
We
a German.
African?
Listen, you don't have to say I'm a German Jew to get reparations. What do you, so the stuff that you're saying don't even make sense to me in the real world. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all.
Hold on.
It's a
The German,
listen. It's a different standard for us, and y'all accept it. That's the problem.
no, but hold on.
I don't want to hear nothing they talking about. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm black, and this is what it is, and this how we gonna keep it pushing.
Yeah, but that's the. Firstly, yeah, I'm not trying to argue with you anyway. The Jewish one's a bit difficult because the reparations came in sort of. There's two methods in it of reparations. One, what West Germany decided to give to the Jews in, I think it was like the 80s or whatever, and then the first one in like the 50s. A lot of the people that received the reparations first, initially, had to verify their claim, and their claim was for specific things that were taken by the Nazis, right? So a lot of people.
What about the ones that Obama gave reparations to?
What, the Jews?
Yeah. The Holocaust survivors that he said that deserved that he gave like 100,000 a piece. They was living in Florida some fucking well, and he was saying they deserve to have a comfortable ending of their lives. So he gave them reparations. You know, them Jews, they died. They died, bro, and their grandkids got that shit.
Yeah, we like that. We love when America gives out reparations. You know why? It makes our argument stronger. I love it.
But what I'm telling him is, what I'm trying to say to him is, they didn't have to say that they were American to do it. They were just Jews, and they didn't have to say that they were German Jews to do it. They were just Jews. You see what I'm saying?
No,
but they understood the claim. Yeah. Listen, they understood the claim that they had without saying that they're a part of that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a part of it and get reparations. You can't. You can't go in and say I'm an American descendant. That's gonna open up a whole book of shit. You see what I'm saying? It ain't gonna work.
But hold on, bro. Just think the problem through though. So, because I didn't quite understand what you were aiming at. So, regardless though, yeah, like being a part of America, right? Or like the average income of an American far exceeds that of an African anyway, right? So, just the fact that you live in America at this present contemporarily, it's a good thing. The good thing living in the Western world, in the developed world, that's a good thing. So to give up that status for, I don't know, I guess pride, I don't know what specific reason it'd be for, it would be silly. As far as the reparation claim, no, I don't think it invalidates your claim from still being in the nation. For instance, a lot of people that receive reparations, whether or not they went to Israel or didn't go to Israel, if they were German citizens, they could have retained their German citizenship. I don't think they would have had to relinquish it. So I don't really know that as an argument. I don't understand that. And as well, you're talking about state actors and individual actors. Yes, slavery was legal in America, and now it's thought to be immoral. But previously, there was individual actors. It wasn't every slave in America was owned by the government. That's not how it worked. What Nazis did, I'm not talking about what Obama did. I don't know about that. I have to research that. What the Nazis did was a state action. That was Germany doing that to these people. So Germany had to pay back. In America, what you're asking for is a bit more unique, because you're saying even though it was individuals that profited and benefited from slavery, and the institution, I guess, was validated by the government, it's not the government themselves that owned all the slaves. Does that make sense? Like, it's a little bit of a difference. It's not, you can take cues from it, but it's not like for like, it's not identical. But giving up your status as an American, for what reason, I wouldn't understand, because it's the richest nation in the world. It's the most successful nation.
Listen, man. You can put on my passport. You can put on my passport, black person born in the continent of America. You can put that on there.
Yeah, but they don't.
You can't label me as an African American if I don't agree with that. So now the good thing about it is, listen, wait till I show you my passport, because them LGBTQ motherfuckers is opening up the door for people to be labeled as to what they want, and I'm going to show you on my fucking passport. That's what is going to be on there. And I'm gonna be a part of this. The world gonna be like, he's an American citizen, and I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not. They be like, well, you got all the shit, the perks and shit, and I'll be like, but I'm not an American citizen. I'm not an American, motherfucker.
Then
Just
you know
born.
what happened when I went back? When I went back and started doing my lineage and finding my grandparents and great grandparents and great great grandparents, they were marked as Negro.
Yep.
It wasn't no black, it wasn't no African American. They was just
Because that's
Negro.
when they was labeling you. They were labeling you. They labeled you a Negro. Where is Negro land? Where is that at? That's the name that your slave master gave you. You're not making a valid point,
But if
son.
I was in that time, in that place, then I would say, okay, we Negroes. Then I would build my shit around that. Hence why Martin Luther King and Malcolm X was using the words Negro. We're going to have to go with what people are identifying as, man. And if we're American, if the globe look at us as American, then in order to bring this lawsuit to the people, then we're gonna have to label ourselves American.
Man, do your research. Do your research on the black household. Do your research on that. Then you'll understand what prospered.
Research on what? I missed it, Mike. Research on what?
Find out who Kwame Ture is. Stokely Carmichael. Just do your research on him. It'll lead you right where you need to be. Then you'll understand about labels, about them labeling us Negroes and African Americans and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we use Negro in Sierra Leone. We use Negro too. We use the word Negro to label us too.
But yeah, he's right about that. It's white people that differentiate black. But regardless, though, I don't understand you. The ultimate goal is what though? Because you, right, just for the sake of argument, let's use Bourne as example. Bourne's an American citizen, yeah. Whether he achieves reparations or not, why do you believe he should give up his status as an American citizen, or where should he go? Or if not, why are we even arguing?
I'm not telling him to give up his status or whatever you're saying. What I'm telling him, he, like you said, he's a unique. It's a unique thing in this country, the Black American, so-called Black American. He don't have to be called a Black American. They know what happened to him. They know he was born here. They look at his swag. They know where he's from. But I'm not an American because y'all hadn't treated me like these white people, the Americans, the real Americans that founded this country and enslaved me. So you can't say that.
Okay, wait. Hold on, Palo. I promise I got you. But Mike, that's even the more reason that we identify as America, as Americans. It's like, look, bro, listen, we had to go through this transgression, and this transgression, and the whole time we've been Americans. Because you
haven't. You've been slaves of Americans. You were not Americans.
Let me jump in.
We've been here. We fought in every war that you guys fought in.
Because you were slaves.
But we were still American slaves.
You came home. When you came home from World War II, why did you have to have a double V day?
Where the fuck were we fighting these wars from, Brother Mike? Was we in fucking Africa fighting these fucking wars?
If you didn't fight that war, you would go to jail. It was called the draft. Do you know who Muhammad Ali was? No, you know who you are, sir. You cannot talk to me on this level right now, bro.
Do you know about Rocky Marciano? Why every time we talk about boxing, you won't talk about Rocky Marciano?
What you need to do is, bro, you need to jump on this wave and ride this motherfucker.
We're not jumping on this shit.
You're running into a brick wall.
Let me jump in, please. Can I jump in?
Go ahead.
Okay. I hear what Brother Mike's saying. Actually, there's some people who do that. Like, I'm gonna give a practical example right now of people who do exactly what Mike is saying, right? Okay, if you in Israel right now, they got a bunch of Arab citizens that are there because they got caught behind enemy lines during 1948 war, but they don't call themselves Israelis. They call themselves Palestinian citizens of Israel. Just because they don't consider themselves Israelis, but they have Israeli citizenship. So you could be like Negro citizens of America. You're not gonna be African American, but you can still be. You can still identify as I'm a Negro, but I'm a citizen. I happen to be a citizen of America by law. But I identify as American. You could be a Negro citizen of America or Black citizen of America.
But why is it even I don't. You know what, Mike? You know why where you're losing me? Yeah, I'm born. I don't think you're addressing this correctly. I think you're just enjoying the back and forth because everyone accepts the history. Everyone accepts that Black people were treated like 3/5 of a human being, let alone not a citizen. They weren't even treated like human beings. We're saying right now, of all everything that's led up to this point, right now, this is the wealthiest nation in the world. You are a citizen of it, and therefore are a member. You're a citizen in one of the most developed countries in the world. Why would you give that up? Like, yeah, cool, they treated me like shit. Fuck them. But still, I'm a citizen here, and I am in this. Like, there's no way they can invalidate my citizenship. Why would you leave it? Why would you?
This is what it's gonna take. This is what it's gonna take. It's gonna take for you to rectify your wrong and pay us in the form of reparations. Once you pay us, then I'll be like, okay, I'm an American. Until then, fuck you. Fuck you. I'll burn your flag. I don't give a fuck about you.
The
Fuck
boat gonna be gone. Nah, it's gonna be gone, man. The bus gonna be gone on you, brother Mike. I fuck with you. I fuck with you, so I break bread with you. You know me, bro. I break bread with you because we got our organization we gotta run. But you gonna get left. You gonna get left,
bro. Let me tell you something.
I'm a black
you don't have to break bread with me, bro. Because once you get that check, I'm gonna be there in line. How you gonna tell me I can't get mine?
Hold on, but Mike, what if you don't get the check? Yeah. For instance, like,
man, I'm gonna get it. Because once they start paying out that money, that's when I'm American.
One second, Mike. There's black countries. Hold on. There's some black countries. There's some countries in Africa that make the claim they've never been colonized. Right. The majority of the citizens of those nations, regardless of the fact that they haven't had some kind of colonial imposition, would fucking cut off their right arm to trade places with people in America. Even if you don't believe they're fully aware of the conditions that some black Americans are going through, they would still do anything anything in the world to trade places with man. So you can see, to a degree, I'm not talking about historically, I'm saying right now, to a degree, Americans are in privileged positions over some other people in the world, and we can all agree with that. What I'm asking you is,
why are they? Why are they in position? Why are they so privileged? Why are Americans so fucking privileged? Why?
Well, obviously, because of, what do you mean? Like, as in, hold on, wait. As in, do you mean aside from money? Do you mean aside from money? Or do you mean like?
I'm saying you say they're in this position. Why are they in this such high position in the world? Why?
Because the Western Europeans that founded it were obviously more advanced than some of these places already, so they had a head start. The military-industrial complex, the control of the petrodollar. I mean, there's many reasons why America's wealthy.
Where did they build the bankroll?
Oh, okay, hey, let me jump in real quick.
Hold on.
No. We're talking. Let him answer the question.
No,
where did they build the bankroll?
I told you many reasons. If you just want to say that, you want me to say the slave trade, right? Cool.
Thank you. I mean,
it's not, hold on. Let's be clear. Hold on. I'm trying to fast forward this argument. It's not the only reason, but for the sake of this argument, I'm happy to concede it. Yeah, I'm happy to concede it to you. But the point I'm making, regardless, though, is because some people are in a privileged position, right? I'm saying, what sense does it make to say, because there are some Americans that haven't had the same experience as me, some Americans that don't think that don't consider me a true American, why the fuck should I give a shit about what they think and misuse the privilege I possess currently? Why, or waste the privilege I possess currently?
The problem with you is you're mistaken what I'm talking about, labels. I'm not talking about rights. I'm not talking about leaving. I'm not a Pan-Africanist. I'm not talking about switching places with nobody. These motherfuckers gonna pay up for slavery. That's what they're gonna do. But you're not gonna label me and say I'm one of you, because I'm not.
Let me jump in. Let me catch you
right that you got, and I'm gonna fight for every fucking right that you got, and I'm not gonna say that I'm a part of you until you fucking pay me. I'm not going nowhere. I'm a problem. I'm a cancer.
All right, so you're a black nationalist. Go ahead, Taylor. Goddamn. Go ahead, Taylor. I'm going to drown you out.
I was just about to say simple thing. I was about to defend you the whole time, Mike, because I was about to say that Jimmy's proposition the whole time was false, because you never said to give up American citizenship. You just said you just want to call yourself an American the same way the Palestinians Israel, they don't call themselves Israelis, but they still have Israeli citizenship with all the perks of it because they were forced into it. So if Mike feels he was forced into American citizenship because of slavery, but he don't identify as American, but he still has the right to his rights as a citizen, I don't see what's wrong with what Mike's saying. What Mike's saying. Hearing and Jimmy's point answer is totally incoherent because Mike never said he wants to give up the actual legal citizenship. He said he doesn't want to be labeled an American. He doesn't say he doesn't want to give up the legal rights of a citizenship that he was born with.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So
I mean,
you're cutting in and out though, Pelu.
Listen,
I don't think but hold on, sorry, it's not incoherent because I'm asking him the questions. I'm saying why at the end there's a question mark, so it's not actually an argument.
But you said that. You asked him a question that he never said he wanted to give up the citizenship of America. He said he doesn't want to be labeled American.
No, you're speaking for him. You're speaking for him, and thank you for answering the question. They can't be incoherent if it's a question. I'm not making a statement. It's a question. Does that make sense?
Just goes to the first point that we make, man. The labels, that's what's divisive. That's what I was saying, man. You can't label me.
But I'm saying, but Mike, if the definition, for instance, like if Bourne's definition is my people, or sorry, if you want to cut in, Bourne, but if someone's saying my, like as in, I'm as an American as these people because at the time of the formation of this nation, my ancestors inhabited this land in whatever sort of capacity they inhabited the land, then I don't see why you have because remember, you weren't just saying that you're not an American, you were kind of telling Bourne that he wasn't an American, that he was just black. And I'm saying, but by definition, he technically is an American. Even people that have come after the formation of the land are still considered American. So why the fuck wouldn't he be?
Man, listen, I'm not finna travel some motherfucking way. They be like, "Hey, go that American, blow his fucking head off." You know what I'm saying? No, I don't get down with that.
But they
shit.
will, Mike. But everywhere you go, you're
no,
an
they
American.
won't. No, they won't. When you start labeling yourself,
listen, brother,
label your own self.
Oh my
when you
God,
label yourself,
it might actually
not me born rich.
Mike's right. Mike's actually right. Mike's right. I've seen it. Mike's actually right.
Hey, family, in the chats, if y'all not from America, if Brother Mike was in your country and you heard him speak, what would you refer to him as? A black nationalist or a fucking American?
I would refer to him, no, because it happens.
There's only something people in here that's not in America. Only person who wouldn't call him America is people inside of America. If he walked up on James at the shop in the UK, and as soon as Mike started talking, James is gonna say, "You're an American." Not blow his head off. Damn, bro. You're an American.
You know why? Because motherfuckers like you think you an American. So they get that assumption of it. I got enough sense to know I'm not an American. And then when I get to talking to them, then they understand. Bro, get with me, man. I'm trying to tell you what's going on. If Cornell and them got out there talking this black nationalist shit, it'll go.
Wait, but Mike,
nobody know ADOS, man. Nobody know ADOS.
Mike, you said you're a black nationalist, though. Am I wrong in that? Did you say you're a black nationalist?
Yes, I am, sir.
How do you define that quickly, if you don't mind?
Manifest destiny. That's the quickest way.
Could you give it a bit more literally, like? Is that possible?
Manifest destiny means from coast to coast in the United States, what you call the United States. We need a black united front. I don't give a fuck if
he can't get away from America, no matter how he try to explain
because
to somebody.
You can't like if you was a rapper, you in New York, you gotta try to take over New York first. You gotta have your local crowd behind you. You can't take over the world if everybody over here is not on the same path. We got to get everybody thinking one way.
I mean, literally, explain what your like perspective or like how. So you said manifest destiny, yeah? What are you saying exactly? That black nationalism is going to take over the United States?
No, not taking over the United States. Taking over the mindset of black people in the United States.
Okay, and then eventually, what land? Because remember, like a nation could be defined as maybe a land or the people or the people that inhabit the land or a specific collective of people, right? So let's say black nationalism.
We're what you call a nation within a nation. You can categorize like that. We're a nation within a nation. Basically, what we need to do is as black people.
Makes sense. What Mike's saying actually makes perfect sense, and I don't agree with Mike all the time. But this time, I'm gonna tell you what Mike's saying actually makes perfect sense.
Go on, you say it for him. Go on, Pedro.
Explain it. Simple. It's simple. Simple. People happen to live in this jurisdiction in America. They happen to live in this jurisdiction. He don't identify with the jurisdiction, but he has been entitled with the rights of his jurisdiction by the jurisdiction and by the people who recognize his jurisdiction around the world. That's why he can take the American passport and go around the world with the American passport. So he recognizes the legal rights or the legal recognition of this American citizenship, but he doesn't identify with America as a nation state. He identifies with black folks as a people within the American jurisdiction.
But I'm saying I don't. So just to let you know, what because you said like I don't think Bourne gives. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bourne. But I don't, or me even. I'll speak for myself actually. I don't really have an issue with what Mike self-identifies. I'm interested in his opinion that others should or should not be doing it, or that it's incorrect for them to be doing it. Because from my understanding, even if one was to integrate,
let me explain to you what black nationalism is. You cannot have black nationalism with just black people thinking one way. It's not black nationalism. It'll never work. You need different perspectives and different types of black people. You need Christians, you need Muslims, you need Creole, you need all of these different types of black people in order for black nationalism to actually work, because everybody brings something in and everybody brings something positive. We all got to understand that they're not going to agree on everything, but we must understand that we got a common threat and it's attacking all of us at the same time. So once black people
why wouldn't you bring Mexicans then?
Listen, once black people, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Once black people that's been enslaved in this country, that call themselves ADOS, because that's the majority of black people in this country. Once we get together, I don't care if you Hebrew Israelite, I don't care if you fucking Moor, I don't care what you are, Nation of Islam, Christian, I don't care what you are. We all should be able to come to the round table and have a discussion and have a vote on what we need to do as a people and how we should move. That's black nationalism.
And that makes total sense.
And I think that's kind of ADOS too, but
ADOS is involved in it, man. But there's a lot of people that don't consider themselves ADOS. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. So when you get the movement, that's the only difference. No, listen.
It's a big difference. I'm gonna tell you the big difference.
Hold on, Pelo. Relax, Pelo. Listen, man. So when the brother Mike get this black nationalist movement up and running, bro, I'm gonna support you 100%. But I've been listening to quote unquote scholars since the 70s scream about black nationalists, and it didn't give me nothing but a t-shirt. So when it's really start to move, wake me up.
Did you even know what black nationalism was before I even defined it?
I don't. I just
black people don't even know what it is. They don't do their homework on it.
Yeah, but the only difference between you and ADOS is, the only difference between you and ADOS, really, brother Mike, is the fact that they define themselves as Americans first, if you like, and you don't. You define yourself as black first. Regardless, these are both white people labels anyway. It's not that deep. That one of them gets you
black.
Well, one of them gives you access, right, or gives you the ability to integrate into the greatest economy in the world. And the other, I'm not quite sure what the other gives you access to.
To what? To integrate into the greatest economy in the world. What are you talking about? This wouldn't even be an economy without us. What are you talking about?
Bro? What does that even mean?
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
What does that even mean, bro?
Of course. Now, you know what's
Listen, I got enough sense. Listen, I got enough sense to know that it was black people here before white people came, and it was black people here that were brought in by white people. I got enough sense to know that. I understand that. Okay. And I do got enough sense to know that they didn't give a fuck if you was in the fucking woods living with the natives that they call Indians or had your own tribe. If they caught your ass, they're going to bring your ass and they're going to make you a fucking slave.
But where were the black people from? Where were they from? Are you saying indigenous Native American black people? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
we all around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying who's we? Hold on, who's we? Who is we? Who are you talking about?
Well, we know that they were trade
the
routes
between the Geechees
and even South America. But yeah, you got the Geechee Gullah tribe.
You're saying Africans that weren't even capable of oceanic travel were in the Americas. That's what you're saying.
What?
You're saying the Africans that weren't capable of oceanic
Who built
travel,
the
they
first ship?
somehow made
Who
it,
built the
Who
made
first
their
do
way
you
to
think
North
taught
America.
Columbus how to sail the ocean?
Yeah.
Hey,
Come on, Jimmy. We
who
know
is this
that.
guy?
Whether it be the
You're
Moors
saying an
or whoever.
African. You're saying an African taught Columbus how to sail. Show me that, please.
Who ruled Spain for 800 years?
What the he explored? Yo, who the fuck
You're
did
saying
he
an
explore?
African
Who
taught
taught the
them how
Spanish
to
how to bathe?
oceanic travel. Show me,
Jimmy,
innit?
come
Show
on,
me that.
Jimmy,
Show me
you
it,
heard
bro.
me.
Don't tell me. Just show me it.
Who
I'm
taught them
finna
how
tell you
to
one
bathe?
name. I'm finna tell you one name. Ivan Van Sertima. Do the research. They came before
Okay.
Columbus. Get the book.
Yeah, that's it, brother. All right, that's it. That's the dealio. That's the dealio we have.
Bro, have you ever heard of
Right.
this shit? It's Ivan.
I have that. No, I actually read the book.
Ivan Van Sertima.
Yeah.
Okay, he's an author. What am I? Is he supposed to tell me something specific?
Well,
He got
just a
a whole book
historian.
on it, man.
Okay, they came before Columbus.
I mean, I read the book. You take from it what you want, but
He got a lot of British. He got a lot of white British scholars that he get his research from. So for people like you, so you can believe him that he didn't make it up. Read the book.
The problem is, the problem you're gonna have is right. The consensus among I'll do the research for you. Don't worry. But the consensus among all fucking, I guess it wouldn't be cartographers. What would the study be? I don't know. The people who fucking archaeologists, let's say for the sake of argument, right, is that the first ships capable of oceanic travel were, I think, the Portuguese, if I'm not mistaken. They were the first people capable of traveling across oceans, so building ships that could travel across oceans. The way they will prove this or demonstrate this is to research any ships that would still currently existed or any wreckages and piece them together and see if those ships would have been capable of traveling across an ocean. That's what gives them
but that's hard.
yeah, cool.
That's hard to
So
say,
that's number
though,
one,
Jimmy.
yeah. Hold on.
How many years ago? How many thousands of years ago was this?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, Jimmy. We can't. It's hard to go on that.
How's it thousand? Hold on. You're talking about like the 16th century, though. You're talking about the 16th and 15th centuries, right? That's what we're talking about, though.
When was the good ship Jesus supposed to take off?
Like 1500s, I think.
Yeah. So why they haven't found any remnants of that?
I don't know, but they found fucking ships from ancient Egypt, bro. So that's not that far.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So ships from ancient Egypt. What are you saying? They wasn't capable to cross the Atlantic?
No, the first ships that were capable of oceanic travel were in, I want to say, the 16th century in Portugal.
In Portugal. From Portugal.
Some Portuguese
was the first guy to travel across the ocean. And we know that the Portuguese.
He's what you call a Johnny come lately in history.
Yeah,
he's
talking. Right, hold on, but relax. Don't worry. I'm gonna hold on. Right, cool. But anyway, that was the first point I was talking about the ships. Actually, I forgot. Carry on. You go, Mike. I forgot my second point was. Go on.
Man, that's cool, man. We ain't got nothing, man. We just, I mean.
No, you're saying. Oh yeah, that was my second point. Sorry, the Native Americans. Yeah. So I remember I did this with Schiffer because remember Schiffer's one of those people that says black people, the Native Americans were actually black. I can't remember the name of the tribe, but they tested the remains of I guess some human remains that were, I think they dated them to about 10,000 years or something in North America, in things like the Midwest or something maybe, and they found and they compared the genetic profile to some Native American tribe. Obviously these people look phenotypically Native American, they look like Geronimo, and they found a match right amongst those people. So not African Americans, not people that looked African American, people that actually looked Native American had ancestors that dated back almost 10,000 years, right, to just the end of the Ice Age. So that's kind of evidence that at least the Native Americans that claim they're Native American are most likely how they phenotypically looked in America. You're saying there were some African traders. Well, prior to Columbus, at the very least, prior to Columbus,
read the book.
There wasn't ship capable of
nomads. Yeah, Jimmy, because you're giving us, and it's cool. I appreciate the knowledge that you're giving us. And shout out to T-Pain. T-Pain just dropped something, man. Pedro Alonso, you know what I'm saying, was an Afro-Spanish explorer, and we know that they're gonna label them Afro-Spanish because we know who had conquered Spain, right? And then once they got overtook, it was still the Moors. Christopher Columbus came on that voyage. Okay, he got lost, right? But he had a goal, and it wasn't his goal. It was the Moors
I don't see how that helps
Listen,
though.
how do you think? Listen. They like the Europeans
Moors had
thought that the
already been
world was
back and
flat,
forth.
right? Remember, hey, remember in school they taught us the lesson that the Europeans thought the world was flat and Columbus
That is
proved
a
them
fact.
wrong. You remember that?
That
Where the fuck did Columbus get the knowledge from? He got the knowledge from the Moors that's been selling. They had a fucking globe. They had a globe. He sailed up. You got to read his diary. He sailed up and down the coast of Africa with them all the time. So he already knew how to navigate and do all of that shit. He got it from them. What he did was
but
he
it's not though.
stole
But
that
hold on,
shit.
hold on. Yeah.
Where did he die at? Where did Columbus die at?
But the ancient Greeks, hold on, but the ancient Greeks knew the Earth was flat long before the Moors did. Like the Arab Golden Age may have translated a lot of ancient Greek texts.
We're talking about it. We're talking about a BC history before that. We're talking. They've been knowing that the world was round. We're not talking about flattening.
But the Earth's circumference was calculated, and heliocentrism was posited like before the Arabs, right? So the Arabs parroted a lot of views that already existed. So, and then the Arabs preceded the Moors, right? So the Arab Golden Age preceded the Moors. So that timeline's all fucked up. It wasn't the Moors that presented that to the rest of the world. But more importantly, what's more interesting here though is even if we were to take that account, this Pedro Alonso Nino, that still wouldn't mean that Africans were capable of travel prior to Columbus, right? So that would mean you're saying he came with Columbus. So yeah, maybe that's the case.
When you read that book,
Columbus was the first, and Brother Mike just gave you a book to read on how the back and forth was going on before Columbus, brother.
Yeah, they're gonna debunk everything that he's even talking about right now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take it because like Columbus wasn't the first. Columbus didn't jump on the fucking ship and say, "Come on, Moors, let's go figure some shit out." It's like, no, we're gonna go. What the fuck y'all been doing, and what trade routes are y'all running to get over here?
Right.
Yeah, like I get it. Yeah, no, sorry, I get it. I'm sorry. Can I just say though? Okay.
But listen though, brother, they got those travel rights, those travel routes from Africans already going back and forth to the Americans. I mean to the Americas. I mean, let me let Pelu back in, man. Y'all done got me on my fucking hotel babble, man. Y'all ain't finna play with me like I don't know about my fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? Because obviously I'm not going to read the whole book right now, so I'm trying to find his final points.
Yeah,
but I can't find.
Just read it, bro. I know, but don't go looking for debate topics. Just read the book and come back with a fully loaded clip.
That sounds that sounds stupid. You literally brought it up.
Man, you can watch a YouTube video. He got a whole lecture on it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There's no reason to shoot your 2-3 quick shots tonight, pow, 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 when you can come back with a fully loaded clip tomorrow or the day after. You know what I mean, Jimmy?
Jeez. I got you, blood.
Yeah, come back with a fully loaded clip.
You know what would be beautiful though? You know what would be so sick, yeah?
Fully loaded clip. I'm gonna hit his ass with that rocket launcher.
Brother, hey, my guy, all you did is mention an author as if that refutes anything. You said black people existed in thing before, and then you said this guy said it. I promise.
Man, I just dated niggas on this shit 10 years ago.
You're gonna go to Wiki and Google. So come on, Jimmy. Let's don't do that. Let's come on. We gotta be sincere.
Yeah, no, but Jimmy, you're taking it back 10, 15 years ago, man.
Hold on, Mike. You're gonna go to Wiki and Google and YouTube. And if I give you an author, then you say, man, your source is counterfeit. Google.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen, there's a priori argument that underpins what I'm saying. I'm telling you that the reason that it's difficult to believe is because there weren't ships. So, like, for instance, if the first thing you told me, if you said, "Hey, listen, go look up the good ship Lollipop," and the good ship Lollipop was capable of oceanic travel in the fucking 1st century, then maybe I'd be like, "Oh, okay, cool, yeah, that makes your point perfectly." If there isn't that, but there's just some guy that wrote a book that I have to read the whole book to understand what your argument is, it's not the same as what I do. What I do is tell you this is the reason why, and here's the evidence. You're just going, trust me, there was black folk there, I promise. Ask Ivan, ask my nigga Ivan, he'll tell you.
Man, we're giving you a primary source, man. Do you know what that is? Why
But what's the
argue
You
with
know
reason?
you?
what,
What,
Jimmy?
what
Like
did
he
he
told
do? What
you.
did he
He want
do?
to
He said,
start
man, do
YouTube.
your
Jimmy
research.
wants to.
Back with a full clip tomorrow, man. Just do your
Yeah, he
research,
don't
bro.
want to though. He don't want to. He wants a
I
microwave
told him
society.
he
He
could
wants
listen
me
to
to.
an
He
hour
wants me
lecture,
to.
Dr. Van Sertima, man. You can listen to an hour
No, he
lecture
wants to.
if they came before
He wants
Columbus,
me to.
and he point out point for point in the book. He giving you what you're looking for in the lecture. You might not want to read the whole book, but he will give you what you're looking for in the lecture. That's the whole point of the lecture for people that want to debate and argue about it. He got it for you, bro. I
And I
argued
fuck.
about this 10 years ago. A lot of that knowledge done left my brain. I'm really at the point now. Okay, we was here before them. What the fuck that mean? You see what I'm saying? What we gonna do now? That's the point I'm at right now, bro. But we were here before them, but it still don't mean shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I have to take the same thing with Africa. That's why I'm fucking with ADOS. I've wrecked my brain with so much Pan African knowledge, and I'm still in fucking bumfuck Tennessee. It's like, okay, what's next, man? Now what's next? I done studied and read all the books. Now what's next? Now what's next? Oh, okay. ADOS? Okay, reparations is back on the table. Okay, let me see what they talking about. And then the people who put me up on the Pan African shit is sitting back like, oh, hold on, bro. What are you doing now? It's like, yeah, bro, I done got all that knowledge. And then the more I knock on the doors of Africa, the more they keep shutting in my face. So now it's time to try something else. So I ain't gonna lie, brother Mike, I'm on the same wave you on. Yeah, we did Pan Africanness. I know that we're black and we need a black nation. Okay, now what's next? That's it. I mean, that's how it comes anyway. No matter how much knowledge you get, brother James was only talking about that earlier. You know what I mean? James, like, okay, bro, you get the knowledge, and then what's next? Like, you should seek more knowledge. What'd you say, James? Is no such thing as too much knowledge.
Yep.
You know, it's what I'm saying. So yeah, I got all the Pan African. I know we was here before Columbus. No matter if James wants to do a debate on that, we can do it. If we want to say
You know what?
fucking,
I'm looking up stuff now, yeah.
I don't know.
But I'm just asking you why. Why do you believe that? Just because of a book that you don't remember what was in the book?
Yeah, I mean, but it's a couple more videos I've watched and a couple more books that I watched because
You
once
must
I got
remember
into
one
it,
argument.
once
You must
someone,
remember
all
one.
right, let me tell you this. You say it again. Say it again, John.
I said, you must remember like one of the arguments because I'm literally reading arguments now, so you don't even remember one of them. Some of them are good, to be fair.
The arguments about what? What are you talking about?
I'm saying that black people were in the Americas before before Columbus and them.
Yeah, we had trade routes. Well, Africans had trade routes.
No, I mean like one piece of evidence. Like that's just a statement. Yeah, they were there because guess what? They were there. They traded there. I'm saying, what was the evidence? How did you know that?
Oh, they got fucking artifacts that come from both sides. You know what I'm saying? That date back those years. It was a white guy that lived in Mexico that was collecting. He was a British fucking scholar. I'm talking about the book. It got pictures and everything, man. Listen, the reason why I don't remember is because don't nobody debate that no more. That was 15, 20 years ago. We don't debate that no more. That's a fact that's known over here on this side of the world. We don't debate that no more. It's like old shit that you pulling up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm reading now.
I even think the non-hoteps, and that's why when the indigenous conversation came up, you know what I'm talking about, Mike, in the last 4 or 5 years, when this indigenous conversation came up, people like the majority of the people I looked at was like, oh, okay, I see what y'all doing. Y'all are swaying the numbers and saying more of us was already over here, but we already knew that. You know what I'm saying? So when Dane Calloway and all of these Indians and chiefs and they want to be real Native Americans, we like, in my mind, I'm thinking maybe you guys are overdoing it, but you have a point. I can't argue with it because my studies shows me, well, my studies tells me that it was black people already over here in America.
And I just told him to read Columbus Diary.
I don't know if I want to take it as far as put some feathers on my fucking head, Jimmy, but I won't argue with them about that. I've never debated an indigenous person about us not being over here before Columbus. I've never
Columbus
done it.
actually says it in his diary, and
I'm saying
also
never.
Bartholomew de las Casas. He also says it too in his diary.
There's too much evidence for me to even have that argument with our black brothers that say they're indigenous.
Yeah, they won that argument a long time ago.
And I've even heard African brothers say, yeah, we know the transatlantic slave trade exists, but what about we just don't know about those numbers.
Yeah, they saying they not from the continent at all. They've been here the whole time. That's what their argument
They're
is.
saying
No,
whatever
no,
the numbers is,
Schiffer's
these
one of them.
millions of
Listen,
millions. Go ahead.
no, I'm saying Schiffer's one of them. You don't know that already. I'm supposed to
Yeah.
him. Yes, I read the thing
Yeah.
about Columbus. I've read that. So according to renowned American historian and linguist Leo Wiener of Harvard University, one of the strongest pieces of evidence to support the fact that black people sailed to America before Christopher Columbus was a journal entry from Columbus himself. In Wiener's book, Africa, the Discovery of America, he explains that Columbus noted in his journal that the Native Americans confirmed black-skinned people had come from the southeast in boats trading in gold-tipped spears.
You hear me? What we talked about earlier, Jimmy. Take that little nugget right there, store it in the back of your mind, and kill somebody with an argument, man. You know what I mean, Jimmy?
No, to be honest, but hold on. I've never heard anyone argue that it wasn't the case that black people had been to America. I'm the only one. I'm the only one.
Okay, I'm the only one today. But I ain't gonna lie. Take the average white person in the UK, even the average white person in America. I'm lying to me, right?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me
ask
ask him a question right quick, man. Did that article give you a time span of when these natives said they saw these black skinned people coming? Or they just said Columbus just put it in there? How long they been coming?
No. This is brief.
Exactly. The Hoteppers are gonna give you what y'all call Hoteppers. They're gonna give you a whole history of thousands of years that they was coming. Don't nobody debate that no more, man.
And like I said, I gotta bring it back. I gotta bring it.
Because we all got introduced. Listen, this one thing about the Hoteppers though. We all got introduced to the knowledge through Hoteppers. We just didn't. I'm just not with the whole back to Africa shit. You know what I'm saying?
And I think you're saying the same thing. What Bo's saying, brother Mike, in a sense, is okay. We got that knowledge, right? We did the mental gymnastics and we've had our debates and we debated this shit. Now what? Now what did that? I mean, we got to be honest. What did that knowledge really do for us? We still don't know what tribe we come from in Africa. There's still no big exodus of black people in America going to Africa. We just learned this knowledge, and it's good to have it, I guess.
And why the fuck should we build something? Why the fuck?
We should have been using STEM. Maybe we should have been using science, technology, engineering, and math instead of we was here before Columbus. I don't know. I don't know.
Man, Listen, you got to study Dr. Amos Wilson. Dr. Amos Wilson said that back in 1992. He said that's what we need. He said the same exact thing that you just said about the Hoteppers. He said that about, look, we done did all of this. It's time to move. It's time to transition. You see what I'm saying? He was a Pan-Africanist as well, but he was forming a black nationalist movement geared toward Pan-Africanism. You see what I'm saying? I look at it like formed a black nationalist movement geared toward black nationalism in the United States of America. And if anything else, if we do move over globally, you know what I mean, it'll be like a force coming in that's buying up shit like the Chinese doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It'll be a force like that coming in and doing shit business and making money just like that.
All right, so let me tell you this. All right, cool. Now, I agree with that, right? I think we should look at other societies and other races and nationalities and see what they're doing and emulate them in certain areas. So, but I think that even goes back to ADOS, right? Because we just watched the Hispanics and we just watched the LGBTQ community play the political game and get shit done. We just watched the Asian American community play their political game right, and they got shit done. And I think it's gonna be time for black people in America to fucking play this political game right. If we're gonna play it, let's play it right. Because right now we're just all over the fucking place. But if we play this game right, we can actually get shit done. So that's why I'm fucking with ADOS.
You
Because
born rich, born rich,
go ahead,
born
bro.
rich. Do you
Go ahead.
know why the Asians played the political game and won? Because they call themselves Asians, not Vietnamese, not Chinese, not Japanese.
Yeah, they
They
came
call
under their
themselves
banner.
Asians. We are black people. Are y'all people not understanding what we have to do to make moves? Y'all don't get it.
But they were
Y'all,
Asian Americans. They put American on their fucking name, brother Mike.
who?
The Asians. The Stop
There ain't
Asian Hate is for
there ain't
Asian
no Asian
Americans.
Americans. It was
Man,
just Stop Asian Hate, man. That's all it was.
let me see. Let me, man, because they got a whole fucking website. Let me look this up. Let me see. I already broke this shit down on my fucking page, man.
All right.
Hey, they hard. This is fucking
I ain't gonna
crazy.
lie. I need to sleep here, but I'm seeing evidence and encounter evidence. I'm seeing
Hey,
people trying
hey,
to validate. Huh?
no, you good, Jimmy. I didn't mean to cut you. Go ahead, Jimmy. Then I
Nah,
finish.
so I'm seeing evidence, and then I'm seeing critiques of this Leo Wiener guy, the Ivan guy, calling him a pseudo archaeologist. Then so this what's his name, Bartholomew de la Casas. The that's so Columbus's log was written by this Bartholomew de la Casas. It's not actually from Columbus. Well, obviously it's rewritten, I guess, then by this
I
de la
know you
Casas
like,
guy. Yeah.
yeah, and I know you like to debate, Jimmy.
No, I'm just
But,
saying. Do you know what is? To be
but
honest with you,
any
the base
history, any history, you know what I noticed? Every historical thing that I look up, you're gonna see
is
the pros
criticism.
and the cons, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I
I'm
mean, we
saying
just gotta be honest.
but what's important here to note is, so the two things it's going to hinge on for me, but obviously I'm going to do some research. I'm interested still. Two things it hinges on is one, the capability of the shipbuilding and the ocean travel. So have they found ships that they definitely believe they could have made it across the Atlantic? Number two is the genetic evidence. So can they find sufficient admixture from wherever they believe these people have come from in Africa in modern day Native American population? Those two pieces of evidence, they can debunk all of this, like Olmecs look like they're black and they have wide noses and all that stuff. Because that stuff ultimately is going to be subjective. It's going to be subject to interpretation. But what's
Yeah, I
definitive
mean, of
and
course
the
it is.
logs
I mean,
are,
of course it is. Yeah, of course it is.
the,
But
the logs and the accounts, yeah.
but you know what Western media is going to show you, that either
So,
their history doesn't exist or it's pseudo. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, if we want to really go into history and say what's pseudo and what's not, it's gonna always be a blurred line. You know what I mean? So
yeah, no, but I'm not saying you're wrong. Let's just be clear here. And to be honest with you, what's weird is Brother Mike, in the most laziest way ever, has done more in one of these arguments than all of the supposed Native Americans have ever done. So credit to him. Yeah, I'll look into it. It's interesting still. You know me, I like to fucking either learn or to be proven right about what I think about something.
mental gymnastics, man. I know.
You gonna
Yeah, it's
learn
good
dealing
for
with
me.
me, man.
Huh?
But you're gonna learn, and I know that you're gonna take the time out to look, even if you're looking for the negative in something, Jimmy. I know you'll
No,
take
but
the time
I'm
to
not.
look
No,
and
I'm
come
not. But
back.
right now, I've got two experiments in my mind to prove it.
Yeah.
What I believe would prove it to me. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying I haven't made a conclusion about anything. All I would say, the
He
only
hadn't read
reason
and he hadn't did enough research to come to a conclusion. You got to go through different scholars and different points that they make. I was just like you, everything that I read, I'm like, you got to prove this shit to me. And then, but history is, if enough people start to show it, the artifacts and stuff like that, and they stop hiding the history, it comes out eventually, man. But it still don't mean nothing, because what the fuck are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably the non-debate point, is that point, innit? The non-debate point is, regardless, black people are still the most unsuccessful
Yeah,
people
that's
seemingly
it.
across the.
That's it. Once we know
Um,
that, then cool. It's gonna be mental gymnastics, and we're gonna say, okay, yeah, he was here before Columbus. Maybe he wasn't here before Columbus. Now what? Yo, your ancestors come from Africa. Well, what tribe? Well, I can't really tell you what tribe because we don't know. You guys were just shipped off. Okay, my ancestors come from Africa. Now what? And it's really nothing tangible. That's when people getting into the, well, you know, if you know who you are and you can't go forward unless you know where you've been. And it's like, okay, what are we doing, bro? I love y'all. And I promise I love all of that talk. But nobody's opening the door. I want somebody, you know what I'm saying? I hate to say it, either I'm opening doors in America. I would love for one of the brothers or sisters on the continent to open the door and say, hey, bro, I see what you're doing in America, and you know, I'm opening the doors for you, and you know, you need to
I'd
come back
rather
home.
be.
You need to come back home and let's do this business because you never know where you're gonna go unless you know where you come from. Then I will respect that more than a person in the UK saying, "Hey, man, you know, boy, you know, you come from a powerful people. Where from? Well, West Africa. You come from a strong West African people that are
But
ready to
brother,
build.
I'd rather have a green card than any citizenship in any African country, bro. And I'm from there.
And I love my African people. I'm not trying to take a shot, but man, look, all I'm
No, but
saying is
let's
open,
be that shit. Why the
the
fuck?
door.
Why would you
All
want to
I'm
be from
saying
the
is,
under the?
yeah. All
Why
I'm
would you want
saying
to
is,
move to the third world? That just makes no sense.
yeah, and I know Jimmy gonna say that, but man, African people, look, I'm willing. Listen, I will relocate, but it has to make sense. It's like a
But my
brother
guy,
called me in
they don't want to
California.
live there. They don't want to live there anymore, bro. Like, don't
So that's
think
what I'm
you're.
saying. And then somebody
Yeah.
asked me earlier, I think Sham asked me earlier, can you think you can really do business and build with people outside of America if you call yourself ADOS? I say you did. Yes. Yes. I think I can. Me personally, Jimmy, I think I can. I think if I came with the right idea to the UK family, I could get at least a couple people to fuck with it. So
Yeah,
yes, I
I
could
think the
build.
problem is, yeah, most people. I think the most problem with most of these arguments, yeah, is people aren't really like you're not thinking of the first principles of the ideas you have. Like, bro, why is everyone talking about fucking human beings like they're a kaleidoscope? Like, it's not all just fucking colors, isn't it? That's why my argument for that's why my position is that's what I'm saying. I heard someone in the chat earlier saying something like, "Oh, this guy doesn't like ADOS, now he likes it." Bro, I've never said ADOS is wrong or right or anything. I just say, like, I ask questions about, could it be the case that, seeing as all your aggression is directed towards black people, could it be the case that it's other people manipulating your movement? Like, just questions like that. But actually, I think it's logical to say, listen, there's nothing that invalidates my status as an American. There's nothing, not one thing that makes you more of an American than me, right? So why wouldn't I accept the fact that I'm an American, and I'm American that like, for instance, there's Italian Americans that consider themselves Americans that believe they were mistreated when they came to America. Jewish Americans that believe they were mistreated, but they still consider themselves Americans because they realize the benefit of being an American in this world, isn't it? I don't see why black people have to give up that opportunity, brother. I don't see that.
Listen, man, we're not giving up anything. Listen, what's going on is, man, it's like basically what it is. It's like the media, like when you read news from out the media in the United States is straight biased. Is, you know what I mean? Black people, white people, they don't know what the fuck is really going on in the world because the news lies so much. You got to go outside of the country and start to pay attention to what's going on. So, like, I don't have anything against UK brothers at all. Really, I'm interested in learning the history of black people in the UK. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know this type of shit. I would never like get off into y'all political arguments and stuff, but I don't have no problem with y'all having an opinion. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see why they get so fucked up and pissed off when y'all have an opinion, because sometimes you might need to listen to what somebody from the outside looking in is seeing. You see what I'm saying? I listen to the opinion. If it don't make sense, then I just roll away from it. But I don't see why they get so upset. Be like Born Rich say, I don't want to hear nothing from no fucking UK.
Yeah. Let's don't say what
I'll
Born Rich
say,
say.
bro.
Yeah, let's don't quote Born Rich. I don't know what you doing, man. Don't quote Born Rich. I ain't never said that.
What you said earlier, man.
Don't quote me, man. Say what
Yo,
you gonna say.
what you said? Sham
Okay.
was sticking all over you, boy. How you gonna do that
Shout
on
out.
your own
But
show?
Sham came
You
in with
said something
disrespectful
earlier,
energy,
man. I was laughing like a
Yeah,
motherfucker,
but
man.
Sham come in with disrespectful energy. Come on, Jimmy. You know that, man. You know
Yeah,
that.
do you know what though? Hey, bro, I have
You know
to be
we ain't
honest
doing
with you,
that.
yeah.
He
You
came
know
in
how
with a pro.
he's a
Go
beast
ahead,
as a
Jimmy. My bad.
panelist. Every time I pass through, like I pass through Trilluminati's show daily. Sometimes it's a banging show. Sometimes it's shit, the same like G Block. Sometimes the same as here, yeah. But whenever that guy's on, he's fighting with usually women. He's having an argument and he's dropping hilarious shit. He's a dope panelist, bro. You have to be honest. Like he keeps you entertained if
Yeah,
you're
but now you gotta have a right energy. He's a dope panelist when you pair him maybe with the right person. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come over here with that energy. My thing with him is he came over here with energy for Bo and start putting that on the whole panel. Like, yeah, I just want to tell y'all something. And then when I'm like, yeah, so what did you hear me say? Well, nothing. But Bo said this. It's like, well, come on, man. Come on, man.
bro,
This ain't Bo, man.
you know
That
what I
is
heard him
email
say the other day.
on another channel. Like, chase Bo around. If you want to chase him, chase the man around, chase him down. But don't come over here and say, yeah, don't come over here and try to shit on America and then say, well, I'm only doing this because of Bo. You know what I mean? And you heard that. You heard what he said, Kai.
Bro, Sham
He
is a
said Boris
fucking
channel. He said
psycho,
Boris
bro.
channel is shit. Man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Yo, if you ever play fucking Russell Westbrook over my voice again, I'm leaving.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Y'all niggas tripping.
Give me the LeBron one, but LeBron don't want to answer the question or whatever. Don't ever do Russell Westbrook.
No, I ain't got that. I just got next question.
Embarrassing, bro.
And I got this. When we put you in the body bag, Jimmy.
Hey, Sharif, that motherfucker dead. He dead, man. Fuck that. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll take the old dog one, but don't ever do Russell Westbrook. Don't ever disrespect me like that.
Yeah, man. This is it though. This is the final one right here, man. This is the one right here that just sums everything up about this whole channel.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. Drive, motherfucker!
Hey, Bourne, where's that guy from?
Yeah,
Exactly.
we gotta get these
Exactly.
non-ADOS actors out of here.
Exactly.
MashaAllah. MashaAllah.
There
Come
you
on,
go.
bro.
That's the hardest one, man.
I
He
told
said,
you.
look, man, I don't care what y'all talk about,
Everybody in
man.
Hollywood.
You think I'm gonna let you tear this down because you don't like the way another nigga talk? What is you talking about?
How you
Man?
let him
That
come?
fits the channel.
How you let him take your job, son?
We ain't worried about that, man. It's you know what I mean? That's the Democrats. That won't happen once we get the Republicans back in office.
You know what? I swear you used to call Trump a racist.
I'm joking, man. You know I'm joking.
No, but I'm saying,
I don't do politics. Like I said, my thing is, bro, I don't do politics, right? But if we're going to do politics, let's do politics for tangibles. That's why ADOS. If I'm gonna play the political game, and okay, we're gonna play with this fucking American government, and we're gonna go in here with an agenda and a lawsuit and demand it, then that's how intentional we should be with our politics. I don't think we should not. If we're not that intentional when we go down there to vote for Trump, we shouldn't vote for Trump. If we're not that intentional when we go down there and vote for Biden, we shouldn't go vote for Biden. You understand what I'm saying, Jimmy? Like the thing about ADOS is intentional. No, it's the gray area. The gray area. I mean, everybody in the UK, bro, we've done 3.5, 4 weeks on shows on ADOS because everybody's trying to poke holes in it. Everybody's trying to poke holes in it, and it's like, yeah, no, it ain't that many holes. Oh, every hole you can poke in it is gonna be emotional. Oh, she's gay. Oh, she
So
made me pull up, and
Born Rich, let me ask you a question, man. Are you ADOS?
She might be paid from this group. She might be. Say it again.
Are you ADOS?
By lineage and politically, yes. Right?
Cause I remember a few months and you was like you was Pan Africanist.
Yeah, but it's politically. Pan Africanist is really not a political movement.
Bro, I'm gonna ask you to do your research on ADOS, man.
But it's not really, because listen, my idea of politics is it's a white supremacist system. So if we're gonna do it, but listen, I'm gonna be honest, it's a white supremacist system. So if we're gonna play their game, we're gonna have to play it like they play it. Well, I mean, come on, brother Mike. We've been in America long enough to know that you're not finna kick down these political doors and say, man, I'm a fucking Pan-Africanist. Then white folks gonna laugh you out of there. But if you really try to trip them up on their words and say, okay, we're American, and this is why we feel like we deserve this, well, they're gonna say, you know what I'm saying? It's like we tying up all the knots over here, man. That's it. Pan-African
when
is
you
cool.
say American,
cool.
they're gonna be like this. They're gonna say all Americans.
Pan-Africanism is an ideology. Let me tell
all
you this,
Americans
man.
get this, man. All Americans get this, not just you.
Good. Let me tell you what Pan-Africanist is. It's an ideology, and no matter what, if people want to say it or not, bro, it's like Christianity is, and it's like Islam. It's an ideology, right? But when it starts to come to politics, they don't want to play ball. They're not going to play ball. They're going to say, you know what, man, yeah, fuck them politics. And I even agree with that, man. Fuck them politics. Let's build our own. And I'm cool with that. But then this group is like, okay, bro, listen, man. We know our people are going to do politics. Let's organize these politics. It's just like church. I don't do church, but you know what majority of our people are, Brother Mike? They're in church. So if we want to go to our Christian background for any type of movement, we can't just be saying, man, Jesus is a imaginary figure. Right, Jimmy? Right, Jimmy? I can't walk in a black church and galvanize black people if I am telling them, you know, Jesus is an imaginary figure. Never existed. Show me the grave site. Show me his bones. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna win like that, brother Mike. You know, when you playing the game, you have to play the fucking game, brother Mike.
Man, that's the problem. I don't play games. I'm serious. I ain't got time for games.
I know, but I feel you.
Straightforward to the point. This is what's coming to the table. I ain't got no time for no trickery or none of that bullshit. So you know from the gate.
But when ADOS get moving, you're gonna play the game.
When they give me some money, then I can say, you goddamn right, I'm an American.
If we say, brother Mike, listen, if we say, brother Mike, we damn near got the check secured. We just need you to come down here and push these couple buttons on the voting machine and play the game. Are you gonna play the game or not?
No.
You're a damn lie, brother Mike. That means you ain't gonna get shit. What are you talking about, man?
Fuck, I'm gonna vote for. Vote for what? Vote for who? What are you talking about?
I hear you, brother Mike.
I'm talking about Biden. You know what I mean? They've been stealing elections forever.
I'm not saying Biden. Listen, I'm saying locally. If locally they say, hey, reparations is on the bill, let's just start off with a discussion, right? A reparation discussion is on the bill here in Tennessee. We just need this amount of votes to get it going, to bring it to the Senate. Brother Mike, you will be there pushing that button, playing the game, brother Mike.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
All right, you just being stubborn, man. But yeah, man, what time is it? Shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, fam. I'm about to shut it down. Good shit tonight. Warm me up a late night snack, man. Good shit tonight, brother Mike. Good shit tonight, Jimmy. Hey, man, y'all know what time it is, Jimmy and Mike. I want to see both of y'all here tomorrow night, man. Karaoke. Karaoke.
Now I pass on the karaoke night.
Nah, we're not doing that. Nah, we're not doing that. You talk all that black nationalist shit. You need to bring some songs tomorrow to the table and do karaoke, man, for the family. This is how we galvanize. You know our people like bullshit. So we're gonna do this, and our people love music. You know what I'm saying? We're people that come from rhythm and blues and jazz. Come on, brother Mike. You love Khalid Muhammad. And what Khalid Muhammad say?
What?
Khalid Muhammad said, man, Khalid Muhammad said you gotta put a little rhythm in that talk. Black people respond a little bit better when they put a little bit more rhythm in it. You know,
Man, I don't
Jesse
have
James,
singing
he
songs
running
on the
around
internet,
here
man.
boot licking, butt kissing, set tripping, not
I'm gonna tell you like
listening.
this, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I done listened to a couple of your karaoke shows, and y'all motherfuckers sound terrible. All of y'all, terrible. Especially Pelu. Oh my god.
Yeah, you sound like
Yo,
Pele.
hey, what's that red guy was like? I heard that now when that red guy was like, "Hey, boy, let me do an acapella."
Red good. Red good, man. Shout out to Red if you listening, brother. Hey,
Hey,
shout
then
out
they be trying to make you play songs that you ain't never heard of, shit that'll get your channel struck. And they be like, play this song.
He said, "Ask Getty." Yeah, Ask Getty. I don't know. Ask Getty come through try to sabotage your show. I know Ask Getty. Ask Getty funny, man. But yeah. Yeah, man. Karaoke night tomorrow night, man. Y'all better tap in. Cushy, I want to see you there. Cotton, I really need the ladies in the building, man. And Jimmy, come on, Jimmy. You up on every show, Jimmy. You got to bless the panel tomorrow, man.
Yeah, but you
You
know
got
what's
all
crazy?
night.
You know what's crazy? I'm
What's
gonna
that?
get my sleeping in order today still. So sorry, bro.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's
You know
what's
what?
up,
You know
Warren
what I'm
Rich,
gonna
man.
do for you
Hey,
though, bro.
bro.
I want to do my homework. I'm gonna do my homework tomorrow, bro. I got you.
Yeah, I know. See, you rather debate, but I'm gonna be honest, Jimmy. Show up for karaoke, man. I don't always want it. I want people to see other sides of James. You know what I'm saying? Especially on these platforms, brother. I want you to come over here because you're the mental gymnastics guy right now, and every day ain't mental gymnastics, man. Come over,
Bro, I
sing a
must
song, have a
listen.
few jokes with me, bro. Let's talk about battle rap and basketball and other shit, bro. It don't have to be. Let me research what you're talking about to poke holes in it every night, Jimmy. I ain't gonna lie,
I'm a
bro. That's
special. I'm a
the
special. I'm a
annoying.
special team.
That's the annoying thing. But let me be honest though, brother, because from the complaint is that's the annoying thing about you, Jimmy. So I like for when you come over here on this platform, you don't have to be that guy. You can be the guy that just chill. We just
That's bro.
chill. We do some karaoke. You know what I mean, drink some vodka. You know what I mean, and we just chill, bro. You don't have to always have to be that guy over here, man.
I got you, bro.
So come through, do some karaoke, man. Get your ass, get in the bed. I know, right? See, Ask Getty. We got Ask Getty to perform, man. You know what I'm
What did
saying?
he do? Wait, hold on. What did he
Yeah,
sing? What did he
when
sing?
you come over here, I want you to be a regular person. You can save Africa every day of the week, but this one day
What
that
did he
I do
sing? What did he
karaoke,
sing?
be a regular I don't know. It was probably some pro Save African song, but it don't matter. You're gonna do karaoke just like the rest of
Wait.
you, brother. For
You
real.
mean you didn't listen? You didn't hear it?
I heard it, but I wasn't really paying attention. I'm trying to make sure I'm trying to make sure Ask Getty and just sing the words with it instead of just do a propaganda song. I ain't gonna lie, to get my shit struck. That's what I was worried about with Ask Getty. I'm thinking he's gonna play some shit just to get my channel struck, and he's not gonna say a word. So I'm on him. I'm like, bro, you better sing with this fucking song. You played it, so sing with the song, man. And that's what I'm saying. If I can get Ask Getty to come over here and be a regular person, Jimmy, you gotta come over here and be a regular person, man.
All right, bro.
Quit being the hypothetical fucking brain exercises. Quit being that guy, man. Quit being over and what is the fucking video? Oh, my shit finna die.
Yo, bro. You know what? I tried to do Mr. Cool Guy. It's hard though.
You gonna do mystical? You said you're gonna do mystical?
No, sir.
No.
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
Watch yourself.
Ooh, you should do mystical. You should do that's your homework. There's another homework assignment.
Alright,
But
cool.
find the one that's karaoke friendly.
Your homework, yeah. Your homework is a 2,000-page essay on what is ADOS.
Yeah, I know. But like I told you, James, guess what? And I love y'all, but guess what? I'm never addressing ADOS again on this platform.
I got you. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Do you know what? One thing that I gotta give respect.
I'm
I
out.
gotta
It's
give
a
respect
month.
to both.
We're a month in.
No, but I gotta give respect to both for that one thing is that's his political thing, and he's literally got every panel talking about ADOS. You gotta respect it.
Him.
You gotta respect him, but he did his job though. Like now every motherfucker's talking about it.
Exactly. And my thing is salute to Bo and salute to the family. But my show don't run like that. My show is not ADOS. I do karaoke night sometimes. Sometimes I might talk about some shit that's going on in Speaker's Corner. I might talk about some local, not local, but American rap guys that did some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Some politics. I gotta stick to what I do. And I know when I go back and listen to my shows, it's too much ADOS, man. Salute though, Jimmy. Salute, man.
Bless up yourself, bro. Big up. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, man. Peace, man. Y'all make sure y'all go support.
Big up the chat as well. Sorry, this look, freak. Can I kick me off? Yeah, if I do anything wrong, yeah. Big up Cotton Socks. Big up Super Whack. Even big up yourself, Kushti. You're a hater, but whatever. Big yourself up. And
shout out to Sister Kushti.
Yeah, big up. I just bigged up 3 people in the chat. What are you gonna do about it?
Nah, you good, man. I know you want to leave with a I can't be mad at you. Fuck it. All right. I can't be mad at you. Leave with a
big up.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Shoot your shot and get out of there, man.
bless.
Shoot your machine gun. Salute, Jay. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Never mad at a brother, man. Shoot that. Let that Draco go and get the fuck out of there, man. I ain't never messed up with that, man. Yeah, man. Karaoke night tomorrow, man. Y'all know what it is. Put on your Sunday's best. Put on your best dress. Your best hat and all of that good shit. Make sure y'all pull up for karaoke Sunday. I just dropped that link in the chat. That's for Banana Split. Y'all make sure y'all go support Banana Split, man. Banana Split be reposting these karaoke nights. You mean? Doing her thing behind the scenes. So yeah, man. And hit that like button tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is DJ Cassidy, and I'd like to welcome you all to Pass the Mic, BET Awards edition. And this musical journey is brought to you by my musical heroes and is dedicated to all the party people around the world. Let's get this celebration started. Here we go. Ashanti!
Cassidy, what up?
Let's send this out to all the ladies, okay?
Ladies, let me hear you. My days are cold without you, but I'm hurting my own you. And though my heart can take no more, I keep on running back to you. My days are cold without you, but I'm hurting my own you. And though my heart can take no more, I keep on running back to you. Baby, I don't know why you're treating me so bad. Love you don't wanna fuck me, and I was over you. Well, Rich, you enjoy this sometimes. Come on. Go on.
Hold on. Same way and still I say, see my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. I won't make no more, I keep on running back. Go ahead, Kai.
See my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. No more heart to take no more, I keep on running back to you. Baby, I don't know why you wanna do me wrong. See, when I'm home, I'm all alone, and you are always gone. And boy, you know I really love you, I can't do I can't see how you could bring me to so many tears after all these years. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting my feelings. I know my heart can take no more. I keep on running back to you. Come on, boy. Oh, I trusted you, so bad, what love will make you do. All the things I said, be the places that we went. To all of my ladies, feel me, come on, sing with me. When I get the strength to leave, you always tell me that you need me. And I'm weak cause I believe you. And I'm mad because I love you. So I stop thinking, baby, you can learn to appreciate me. Then it all remains the same. That you ain't never gonna change, never gonna change, never gonna change.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just cause you don't like the way another nigga talk.